Nithyanandam to all the new Kailasas joining us. Please be seated. Requesting all the participants to be seated. Make sure you have your Aushada. Apply the Vibhuti and then the Kumkum. Have your Panchapatram and Udharni, your water cup and spoon. And also, make sure you remove your upper cloth for all the male bodies. Everyone else, make sure you're tying your hair. And be seated. Sit in a comfortable position, close your eyes. And now it's time. Let's begin the session. Bring your hands together in front of your heart center. Sit straight. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath and let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Now we'll be chanting the Shiva Mula mantra Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. You can all chant it internally. We'll be chanting it allowed for you to follow along. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Can all slowly, very slowly open your eyes. Now let us move into the Tattva Achamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. So let's all place our right hand in the Gokarna Mudra and pour an udharni of water into your palms and drink it at the end of the following mantra. We'll be doing this 3 times. Om Atma Tattvam Shodayami Swada. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodayami Swada. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodayami Swada. Wash your right hand. Wipe your lips from the right to left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands. Now with the index, middle and ring fingers, touch above the upper lip, below the lower lip. Wash your hand. With the index finger and thumb, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. And with the ring finger and thumb, touch the right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your hand. Now with the little finger and thumb, touch the navel, the right chest, the left chest. With all the fingertips, touch above the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and heart center. Wash your hand with an udharni of water. Now let's enter into the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. Take a moment to close your eyes and visualize what you want to manifest from today's Nithyananda Yoga. Breakthroughs in any part of the Nithyananda Yoga. relief from particular pain in your body. Take a moment to declare everything you want to manifest today. And visualize that already manifested. Powerfully visualize that each and every part of your declaration has already manifested. Take a moment to experience the manifestation. Now, from this powerful space, we'll be chanting the Sankalpa mantra. Please place your right hand on your left hand and place both your hands on your right thigh as we now be chanting the Sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshe Dwara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते आद्य ब्राह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये क्रोधिनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतौ मीनमासे कृष्णपक्षे द्वितीयायां शुभतिथौ हस्तानक्षत्र स्थिरवासरयुक्तायां वृद्धियोग तैतिलकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमद् परमशिव करुणा समितिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त विरडावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलप केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाख्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महास्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्रीलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्याद्य नवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्य वंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाण पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमद् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपाकटाक्षसिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्यवीर्यविजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थकाममोक्षचतुर्विधफलपुरुषार्थसिद्ध्यर्थं समस्तदुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्तमङ्गलावाप्यर्थं भगवत् श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवप्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवैराग्यजीवन्मुक्तिप्राप्त्यर्थं पूर्णारोग्ययुक्तदुर्गात्रिकयोगिशरीरसिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिवशक्त्याविष्करणार्थं नित्यानन्दयोगाभ्यासं करिष्ये। ओमपौपस्पृश्य
Now, let's all keep our Panchapatram Nudharani aside. Let's all stand up and shake ourselves. Come on, come on, come on. Everyone up. So, first, take a moment to close your eyes. Visualize yourself as a complete skeleton without any muscles, skin, just a skeleton. And now intensely start to shake all the parts of your body, from your fingers, your toes, your ankles, your hands, your neck, your shoulders, your hands, your hips. Every single part of your body is independent, moving in its own direction with no particular pattern. Intensely shake your body in all the directions. Remove all the laziness, tiredness from your system. Experience complete integrity. Integrity solidifying in your system with all the laziness, tiredness leaving it. Swamiji's energy flowing through your body. Let's all now intensely shake for the next few minutes.
Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam, Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam.
Do not have any pattern in the way you are shaking your body. Come on, last few moments, shake it all out. Shake your complete body. All the directions, every part of your body. Intensely shake your body. Come on, come on, come on, last few moments. Shake your body intensely. Slowly, very slowly, come to a standstill. Just stand with your hands by your side. Just relax. Just keep your hands by your side. Relax. Completely relax your body. Just focus on the breath. Inhaling as deeply as you can and exhaling completely. Focus on the breath. Inhale and exhale as deeply as you can. And just enjoy the energy. Do not shake your body. Paramayogaya. Relax. Stand still. Just experience the energy flowing in every part of your body, from your fingertips to your toes, throughout your body. Breathe in and breathe out as deeply as possible. Feel your heart beating. And now you can all open your eyes, adjust yourself and sit down, be seated in a comfortable position. And we are all going to be starting the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama today. So let's all get ready with the first asana, Savitri Asana. Yes. So now we're starting with the first asana, Savitri Asana. Now place your right foot pressed by the perineum and the left foot on top of the right foot. And place both of your hands on your knees. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. And visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. So the next few asanas are going to be seated asanas where we are going to be sitting in the same or similar postures. Focus on all the other components. As these are simpler asanas, focus on all the other components like the visualization, the gaze, the pranayama, the bandha, the japa. Take a moment to perform each of these intensely. So start with the visualization, the powerful visualization of Lord Surya. You can visualize the sun or the deity of Lord Surya if you have seen. And fix your gaze at the third eye. You can keep your eyes closed if you want. Fix your gaze to the third eye and perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply. Lock the breath. Visualize the intense heat in your navel center and then exhale when you can't hold on anymore. Perform the Kumbhaka intensely as you lock the perineum in the Mula Bandha and intensely roll the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your throat center as we perform Savitri Asana.
परिमूलद्वार टेकी बैसे भावा पगा की येडी जीमनो पगा मोडी भगतली की माहिली कोरा योनिस्थान खातिरा से फना जीमनी जमगमाहिली कानी लगावे हस्तगोड़ा परिरासे.
Now the next asana is Vajrasana 2. In this asana we continue to be seated in the same posture with the right heel by the perineum and the left heel on top. Keep both of your hands on top of the knee, and in this asana you're going to fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Vajra, a powerful weapon. If you are familiar with the Hindu Puranas, you can visualize the Vajra. Otherwise, visualize the powerful lightning in the sky. Place your hands on the knees and we are going to be performing the Samana Kumbhaka along with the Mula Bandha and Udyana Bandha. So inhale deeply and lock the breath. Hold the breath as you visualize the intense heat radiating from your navel center. Lock your perineum, tighten the floor of your perineum, and as you exhale, pull your stomach in and up as much as you can and stay there for a moment. When you can't hold on anymore, relax and again inhale through the nostrils and hold your breath. If you need to catch a breath in between, maybe a few breaths to normalize, then that's fine, you can do that. Let us start performing the pranayama along with the bandha. Inhale, hold the breath, visualizing the intense heat in your navel center, and then when you can't hold on anymore, exhale, pull your stomach in and up as much as you can, locking all the internal organs of your abdomen inside, and then you can slowly inhale again. Perform the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सव्येन कन्दं प्रपीद्य चान्यं च पादं तु लिम्भोपरि निक्षिप्येत् भजं सदा प्राणजये च सिद्धिं ग्रीवातनो मस्तसंमस्तसस्तम्.
Now continue to be seated in the same asana. Continue to be seated with the right heel at the perineum and the left foot on top, keeping your hands on the knees. This time, visualize and fix the gaze to the third eye. Bring your gaze to the third eye. Bring your gaze to the third eye. Lock your eyes at the third eye and visualize a sage, a siddha. You can visualize the form of Swamiji, where he comes with his jata tied on top of the head. And in this asana, we are going to be performing the Mahamudra Bandha. So, as you inhale, inhale deeply, lock the air inside your stomach and bend the chin to the chest, performing the Jalandhara Bandha, and at the same time, visualize the intense heat of the stomach, of the Jataragni, radiating and increasing. And then as you exhale, release the Jalandhara Bandha to exhale, lock your stomach in and up, and then stay there for a moment. When you can't hold on anymore, then inhale through the nostrils. Throughout this time, perform the Mula Bandha continuously and hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your throat center.
स्थानु संयमितीन्द्रियो चलहासा पासं वात वारन्तरा मे मोक्ष विधायत्ते फलकरा सिद्धासन प्रोक्षयेत्.
You can all release from the Mahamudra Bandha. Continue to be seated at the same position, in the same position, as we now move into the next asana, Brahmasana. Now, continue to keep the right foot at the perineum and the left foot on top. This time, you will be placing the left toes. You will be placing the left toes in between of the gap of the right thigh and calf. So keep the right foot by the perineum and the right foot in between of the gaps of the thighs and calf. And yes, all of us are performing the asana, right? Now, interlace your fingers over the right knee. Interlace your fingers over the right knee and fix your gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize Lord Brahma. Visualize Lord Brahma in your inner space. And once again, in this asana, we'll be performing the Samana Kumbhaka and the Mahamudra Bandha, where perform the Mula Bandha, tightening the perineum, locking the perineal floor, inhaling deeply through the nostrils, and then lock your chin to the chest and visualize intense heat in your navel center, in your stomach radiating. When you can't hold on to the breath anymore, exhale through the nostrils and perform the Mahamudra Bandha, pulling the stomach in and up. Pull the Uddiyana Bandha, pulling the stomach in and up intensely. When you can't hold on anymore, release the Uddiyana Bandha and inhale through the nostrils. So let's all perform the Mahamudra Bandha along with the pranayama of the Samana Kumbhaka, and hold the japa as you perform this Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पाद्मं ब्रह्मस्थासेद्धं स्वस्तिकं वज्रमासनं बद्धकोणं भद्रपृष्ठं मूलबन्धं तथैव च.
Now we move into Muktasana. Continue to be seated with the same position with your left heel by the perineum and the right heel on top. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. And in this asana, we are going to be performing something very subtle. You are going to be bringing the awareness to the right ear. To your right ear. Baluya, you don't need to keep your hands all the way on top. Just keep it relaxed by your side. Yes, just keep it relaxed on the knees. And in this asana, you're going to be listening for the sound on the right ear. Any sound which you're hearing, whether it is me talking, maybe the wind outside, maybe whatever it could be. The sound from the right ear, focus on that. And in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, liberating you, giving you the liberation from all of the delusion. In this asana, perform the Mula Bandha alone, just tightening the perineum and the Samana Kumbhaka, inhaling, holding the breath, visualizing the intense heat radiating from your navel center. And when you can't hold on to your breath anymore, exhale through the nostrils. Inhale and exhale through the nostrils for this pranayama. And ultimately, hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your throat center.
मुक्तासने स्थितो योगी मुद्रं सन्धाय शाम्भवीं शृणुयात् दक्षिणे कर्णे नादमन्तस्थ मेखधी.
Now continue to be seated in the same position, as we are now going to switch the mudra of this asana to Bindu mudra, touching the index finger to the thumb and placing them on the respective knees. In this asana, you will fix your gaze to the third eye, lock your eyes to the third eye, visualize the great sage Valmiki, who is the author of the Ramayana, in your inner space. And in this asana, perform the Mula Bandha, tightening the floor of the perineum and the Samana Kumbhaka, inhaling, holding the breath as you intensely radiate the heat from your stomach, from the Jataragni, and exhale through the nostrils, and continue to hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पैसी करी दावा पगगी पगतली येडी बारला फना दिसी मोरी जीमनी पासती लगावे जीमन पगा की येडी बाए नली.
The next asana is Dvishirasana. In this asana, continue to be seated in the same position. And place both of your hands on the knees. In this asana, Dvishirasana, you are going to be raising the left shoulder. Raise your left shoulder as high as possible. Lift your left shoulder as high as possible, making it seem like a second head. And in this asana, you're going to visualize yourself like Mahasadashiva, having multiple heads. Visualize yourself like Mahasadashiva, like Paramashiva, having multiple heads. In this asana, continue to perform the Mula Bandha, the Savana Kumbhaka, and the visualization of the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your throat center.
स्कन्धशिरा पर्यन्तं नीत्वा स्थातव्यं द्विशिरं भवति.
So the next asana is Dvishirasana on the opposite side. So if you lifted your left shoulder, then lift your right shoulder as high as possible. Push your right shoulder as high as possible, making it seem like a second head. Continue to have the visualization of you having multiple heads. The Samana Kumbhaka, the Mula Bandha, and the intense chanting internally of the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नितम्बे हस्तयुगलं भूमौ संकोचितः पचेत् कुम्भीरासना मा वक्षे वायूनां धारणाय च.
Now we move into the next asana, Kumbhirasana. In Kumbhirasana, interlace both of your hands above your head. Interlace both of your hands above the head. Continue to be seated in the same position and fix your gaze to the tip of the nose. In this asana, visualize an alligator or a crocodile inside of your inner space and perform the Samana Kumbhaka and the Mula Bandha with the Uddiyana Bandha. So inhale, hold the breath as long as you can, experiencing the intense heat in your navel center rising. And when you exhale, when you can't hold on anymore, pull the stomach in and up as much as you can and stay in that position for as long as you can, and then inhale. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha and hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नितम्बे हस्तयुगलं भूमौ संकोचितः पतेत् कुम्भीरासनमा वक्षेत् वायूनां धारणाय च.
The next asana is Chakrasana 2. In this asana, we are going to be changing the seated position into a Sukhasana like position, placing each of your heels under the opposite thigh. Place each of the heels under the opposite thigh, like in Sukhasana. You will place both of the legs under the opposite thighs, not on top. Place both of your legs under the opposite thighs. Yes, Paramayogaya, Kailasa Ikaror. You can switch the position, switch the foot under the opposite thigh. Under the opposite thigh. Just under, like Sukhasana. Yes, yes, like that, correct. Sit in a comfortable position with your legs crossed, and in this asana, you will fix the gaze to the tip of the nose and sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, as you now are going to visualize each of the 7 chakras, starting with the Mooladhara, moving up to just below the navel center, the Manipuraka, the navel center, Swadhisthana, next the navel center, the Manipuraka, then the heart center, the Anahata, the throat center, the Vishuddhi, the brow center, the Agnya, and finally the Sahasrara. In this asana, continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka along with the Mula Bandha and hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सव्योरुदक्षिणे घुल्पे दक्षिणं दक्षिणेतरे निधाध्या रुजुकायास्तु चक्रासनमिदं मतम्.
The next asana is Swastikasana 2. Now, you're going to be slightly changing the position of your feet, placing them inside, placing each foot inside the gap of the thighs and calves. So you can first place the left foot between the gaps of the right thighs and calves, and then the left foot slightly on top, and then insert it between the gaps of the thighs and calves of the left foot. You can place your foot as much as possible and visualize yourself as the embodiment of peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka with the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अनेन विधान योगी मारुतं साधयत्सुधि देहे न क्रमते व्याधि तस्य वायुश्च सिद्ध्यति.
The next asana is Swastikasana 3. Continue to be seated in the same position with the feet in between of the opposite thighs and calves. Now perform the Parashamudra in front of your heart center, interlacing your fingers in front of your heart center. Perform the Parashamudra, interlacing your fingers in front of the heart center. And continue to embody the space inside of you as peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka along with the Mula Bandha and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे कृत्वा योगी पादतले उभे रुज्जुकः समनस्सीन स्वस्तिकं पादप्रक्षते.
Now, the next asana is Virasana 2. Now, keeping the right foot in between of the thighs and calves of the left leg, place the left foot on the opposite thigh. So first, place the right foot between the gaps of the thighs and calves, just in between of the thighs and calf, and then place the left foot on the right thigh. Place your hands on your knees in a relaxed way. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Visualize and embody the space of bravery this time. Radiate the space of bravery in your inner space. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka intensely along with the Mula Bandha and hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ मनस्थे यकरणं वीरासनम् एकस्मिन् नुसंस्थितमेकं पादं चरेद् योगी इतरस्मिन् उरुमिदं वीरासनमिरितं धीरैः.
The next asana is Siddha Haratali asana. Now bring the soles of your feet together. Bring the soles of the feet together and keep the toes slightly separated. Interlace your fingers around the feet. Interlace your fingers around your feet, and if you're not able to, place your knees on the ground. Gently just shake your knees up and down, loosening the hips. Now unclutch from all of the thoughts and fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. In this asana, you're going to be performing the Jalandhara Bandha along with the Prana Mudra, with the Samana Kumbhaka. So as you inhale and fully fill your lungs, lock your chin to the chest and then experience the intense heat from your navel center. And when you can't hold on anymore, lift your chin up from your chest and exhale through the nostrils. So once again, as you inhale, lock your chin to the chest. After you inhale, lock your chin to the chest and then hold your breath as long as you can. When you can't hold on anymore, exhale. In this asana, continue to perform the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
हे खागसे करी फगथल्याखे बारिले कौर एयो धरते टेके माहिले कौर फगथल्याखे.
Next asana is Bhadrasana 3. Now in Bhadrasana 3, continue to be seated in the same position. The hands interlaced, the soles of the and twist around the feet. And continue to try to push your knees to the ground. Continue to try to push your knees to the ground. In this asana, fix your gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Veerabhadra. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka, and we are also going to be performing the Mahamudra Bandha, which is all the three bandhas together. So first perform the Moola Bandha and then inhale through the nostrils. Once you have inhaled completely, lock the chin to the chest and hold that as long as you can. When you don't anymore, exhale after lifting the chin up and then pull the stomach in and up, and then once again lock the chin to the chest, performing the Jalandhara Bandha, the Udyana Bandha, pulling the stomach in and up, and the Moola Bandha. When you can't hold on anymore, release all the bandha and inhale through the nostrils. Continue to perform the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ भद्रासनं कुल्पो च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्यः पार्श्वयो क्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्पं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्पं तु दक्षिणे.
Now you can all slowly raise your knees together. Slowly raise the knees together. And now you're going to cross your right foot over the left foot. Cross your right foot over the left foot. Place the back of the hands on the knees. Place the back of the hands on the knees. And now you're going to be performing the Yoga Narasimhasana, where you're going to stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully. So inhale through the nostrils, exhale with tongue sticking out forcefully. Visualize the powerful form of Narasimha and fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Perform the Mula Bandha, tightening the beginning and the jap Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
मायुरस्पिञ्चमायूरं पद्मपीतः समन्वितं कौकुटस्गर्भपिङ्गं च कौर्मं योगसिंहङ्गकम्.
Continue to be seated in the same position. Now, place the palms on the knee with the palms facing downward. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize a flock of crows flying. Visualize a flock of crows flying, making the sound of the crow as they fly. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale, hold the breath with the intense heat radiating from your stomach, from the Jataragni, from the gastric fire, and then exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha and continue to chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham internally.
बन्धासनमुत्तमं कालिपापात् प्रमुच्यते वायवीं वासनामयेत्.
Now move the across your heels and bring the knees together, touching your chest, and place the hands, place the palms on the knees. Bring your knees as close to the chest as possible and bring the knees together as much as possible and bring the feet as close to the buttocks as possible. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. And visualize sitting in front of Swamiji, in front of the physical form of Swamiji. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Lock your gaze at the tip of the nose. And now the japa from this asana is changing to Ujjayi Kumbhaka, inhaling through the back of your throat with an ocean-like sound. The pranayama is changing to Ujjayi Kumbhaka as you inhale through the mouth, making an ocean-like sound, and then exhale through the nostrils. As deep as you can. Do not hold the breath. Just inhale as much as possible and then exhale through the nostrils. You will be making a slight sound like the ocean. Inhale and then exhale. Continue to perform the Mula Bandha and the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Utaprashni samayoge prahurutkattikasanam.
Now we move to the next asana, Dandasana 2. Now stretch your legs in front. You can all stretch your legs. And place your palms on the respective knee. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Placing your palms on the respective knees, sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. With your toes pointed up. Visualize that you are the yoga danda or the walking stick of Paramashiva. Powerful, charged with the power of Paramashiva. Fix your gaze to the tip of the nose. Fix your gaze to the tip of the nose and continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, inhaling through the mouth and then exhaling through the nostrils. Perform the Mula Bandha and the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Sister Guli Sister Gulpo Bhru Sistor Prasarayet Yatro Pavishya Pado Tad Dandasanam Udiritam.
And now raise your hands high above you. Inhale, taking a deep breath, and as you exhale, lower yourself forward, pulling yourself forward, not bending the back, but bending from the abdomen, from the hips, from the lower back, all the way forward as much as you can, holding on to whichever part, whether your toes, your legs, your feet, your ankles, your calves, or even your knees. Wherever you can, hold on and pull yourself forward as much as you can, lowering the head down to the knees. And in this asana, visualize that you are water. You are a tank of water. Water does not have any resistance. Water just flows. And the same way, you are also just going to flow into this asana, releasing all the tension, tightness, resistance in your body. Intensely visualize that you are become water. Your body has become like water. Fix the gaze at the tip of the nose and continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. For all of those who are able to perform this asana comfortably, you can also perform the Uddiyana Bandha. As you exhale, pulling the stomach in and up in the same position, in the position with your head all the way down. If you're still trying to perform the asana, focus on the stretch. If you have already touched your forehead to the mat, once you have, you can also get up and go and help others as well. If you're already performing this asana, once you have performed the asana, stay in that position for a moment. Just go around, slightly give a press on the lower back. Slightly for those participants, you can around you can go and give them a gentle push forward from the lower back for a few seconds. If you have already performed the asana, if you are not performing, if you're not able to touch your head to the knees, then focus on getting to that position. Lowering your body as much as possible. Do not give up. Even if it's hurting, maybe take an inch lightly back. But get into that uncomfortable. There's a difference between the uncomfortable and the hurting. So stay in that uncomfortable position as much as you can. Just allowing your body to relax as you visualize yourself as a tank of water with no resistance, just flowing. Stay in this position for a few more moments, allowing yourself to perform this asana, to get comfortable, to relax into this asana. Come on, Kailasa, Malaysia, stay in the position. Stay in that position. Allow yourself to stay in that position. Relax into that position. All volunteers in Kailasa, Bolivia also can go around, give a gentle push behind the back of all the participants who are not able to perform. Stay in that position as long as you can. And in this asana, perform the japa internally. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सभागशीर्ष सर्वांग महामुद्रा च ताटगी बद्धकोणस बद्धपद्मं दंडं पश्चिमतानकम्.
Slowly, very slowly raise up. Don't jerk yourself, just slowly raise up. Whenever we perform the stretch, it's always best to come out slowly. So now we move into another asana, which is Prerequisite. So in Prerequisite, we are going to be lifting our body with our legs stretched in front of us. We are going to be lifting the body off the mat. So we can take this step by step. First, place your palms nice and wide. Place your palms nice and wide in front of you. All of you can place your palms nice and wide in front of you, in front of the buttocks. Do not place it by your side exactly. The hands a bit forward. Okay, let's all first get into this position. Keep your hands slightly forward, not in front of the buttocks, but by your side, tightly squeezing yourself with your hands. So now, once you have nice and tightly kept your hands by your side, then lift the buttocks off the mat. Lift the buttocks alone off the mat. If you are able to, from this position, if you are able to, then you can lift the heels off the mat. But first, start with lifting the buttocks alone off the mat and stay in that position. By starting with these asanas, we are strengthening our hands, our wrist, our shoulders. Stay up as much as you can. Stay up as long as you can. Come on, Kailasa, Bolivia. Lift your body off the mat. Kailasa, Malaysia, lift your body off the mat. Even if your heels are on the ground, it's fine. But lift the buttocks off the mat and stay there. So, in this position, visualize that you are a cradle. You are a rocking cradle. Continue to inhale through the mouth and exhale through the nostrils. And Hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकवत् स्थित्वा पादाग्रे मस्तके परिनीत्वा पृष्ठभागे भूमौ निधाय तिष्ठेत्.
Yes, so good. Some of the participants, some of us were able to perform. That's good. Good. It looks like in Kailasa, Malaysia, someone had did. And Paramayogaya, you also did, I saw. That's good. Now we move into the next asana, which is Prerequisite 2. So in Prerequisite 2, in the same position that we were before, instead of just raising the hips off the ground, we can kick our legs as high as possible. So kick your legs as high as possible. So you're going to rock yourself back and forth. So go as back as possible and kick yourself as high as possible. You can kick your legs with one leg at a time up, and then once you're able to kick yourself, you can kick your entire body as high as possible. So let's all try Prerequisite. Take a moment to try with one leg on the ground and just raising the other leg, getting the feel of how your body would move if you had kicked yourself. And once you are getting the feel, you can kick your leg as high as possible. And when you are able to kick your legs as high as possible, then lift your body as high as you can and lower back down. So you don't need to stay in the position. You don't need to stay. It is like a rocking cradle. So if you've seen a swing or a cradle, as you move back and forth, you will move down and back up, down and back up. Basically, you're on a swing, but your hands are the sides of the swing, are the frame of the swing. So it's like that. So just rock yourself up and down. And in this asana, continue to visualize the cradle. Breathe in the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, inhaling through the mouth and exhaling through the nostrils, and hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रेकवत् स्थित्वा पादाग्रे मस्तके परिनीत्वा पृष्ठभागे भूमौ निधाय तिष्ठेत्.
Yes, relax. Bring your knees together. Hug your knees. Bring the heels close to the buttocks. Wrap your legs. Hold on to the opposite forearms. As we now enter Yogasana, take a moment to just catch your breath. Continue to breathe in Ujjayi Kumbhaka. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line, pushing your back as forward as you can. Nice and straight. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Moola Bandha, tightening the perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पृष्ठभेदान्वितं पादं तस्य हस्तेन बन्धयेत् अथ योगासनं वक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा योगिरात् भवेत्.
Now we move into the next asana, Vrishapati Asana. So Vrishapati Asana is where you're going to sit on we can start with the left leg. So sit on the left leg and raise the right over the left. So sit on the left heel and raise the right over the left, bringing the right leg to the side of your left hip, bringing the right heel to the side of the left hip as much as possible. Bring your leg as backward as possible and place your hands on the top knee, one on top of the other. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize that you have a temple inside of your heart for Swamiji. Visualize you have a temple inside of your heart for Swamiji. And now we are going to be changing the pranayama from this asana to the Sitkari Kumbhaka, which is clenching the teeth and inhaling through the gaps of the teeth, making a hissing like sound. Inhale through the gaps of the teeth, making a hissing like sound, and perform the Mula Bandha and hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Imana Goda Agrakaridavo Pagabjimani Pasati Ani Modiye Dikulani Chera Sepana Pani Adar Rahe.
Relax as we now move into the next asana, which is Dhruvasana. So in Dhruvasana, as your left heel was under you, you're going to slide the leg to the side. So in Dhruvasana, you're going to slide the heel which was under you to the side, and once again fix your gaze to the third eye. Fix your gaze to the third eye and interlace the fingers. The fingers are going to be in a particular position where you're going to be touching the left middle joints of the fingers with the right fingertips. So with the left hand fingertips, you're going to be touching the middle joint of the fingers with the left hand, and then place it right in front of you, in front of your stomach. So you will be placing your palm upward. So the whichever palm, so if you're touching with the fingertips of the right hand to the left palm, the left palm will be facing upward. So whichever leg is on top, the opposite hand will be facing upward. So whichever leg is on top, for example, if your right leg is on top of your left leg, the right palm will be facing, the left palm will be facing upward with your right fingertips touching the middle joint. Make sure you're getting the subtle details right. Now visualize Dhruva grass or Bermuda grass in your inner space. Fix the gaze to the third eye and continue to perform the Sitkari Kumbhaka, inhaling through the clenched teeth, holding the breath once you have inhaled, and then exhale through the nostrils. Perform the Mula Bandha and the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कावाहता की अंगुल्या की बीचली स्यंधीष्ये जीमना हाथ की अंगुल्य का अंगर लगावे.
The next asana is Sukadeva asana. Now in Sukadeva asana, you're going to continue to keep the legs in the same position and bring the tips of the fingers and the thumbs together, forming the Padma Mudra. Bringing your fingers like a lotus. And place it on the top knee. Visualize all the gods and goddesses are pleased with you and blessing you. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and continue to perform the Sitkari Kumbhaka, inhaling through the clenched teeth, exhaling through the nostrils, and holding the breath after you have inhaled. Hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वे हथेली सुबह करे नासा अग्रतरणों कार धारे पावन धारे सहित सुचारे सोनर काव्य शक्ति को लगावे.
Now relax and place your hands in the same seated position. Place your hands on the feet and hold your feet. Whichever foot is on the side. So basically you'll be holding your opposite feet. So just hold on to the feet and keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Fix the gaze at the third eye. Fix the gaze at the third eye. And visualize that Shiva has blessed you to go beyond all material needs. Bring the heels as close to the hips as possible. Bring the heels as close to the hips as possible. If possible, touch the heels to the buttocks. Continue to perform the Sitkari Kumbhaka, the Mula Bandha, and the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम जीवनो पाव ऊंचावे दाई झमक उपरी करी लावे दाई भक्ति ताक आन गोड़म ऊपर थल करे थाने.
Now in the same seated position, hold on to the big toes. So just hold on to the big toes with all of your fingers and lean forward and down as much as you can. Lean forward and down as much as you can. Bring the forehead as low as possible. And visualize a fish in your inner space. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. So however low you can go, push yourself forward. Your hips are going to stretch nicely, your hips and your hamstrings. So go as low as possible. Go as low as possible. Pushing yourself forward. Fix the gaze at the tip of the nose. Continue to perform. Breathe. Continue to breathe in the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Hold the Moola Bandha and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जीमनोपगादाय झंघपरि रास येलिको इलघावे दबाया दौदारलो घुल्पो जीमना गीडकी माहिल्य अस्या परिरासे दौ.
The next asana is Gomukha Asana 2. Continue to be seated in the same position. We are almost there. Continue to be seated in the same position. And now, if you have your right knee on top, then you will raise your right hand up and bring it backward and down. And then with your left hand, you will bring it from down, and then you will interlace your fingers behind the back. So if you're able to just touch the fingertips, that is fine. Push yourself further. Open up your shoulders as much as possible. Open up your shoulders as much as possible. And pull your hands down until you're able to hold them comfortably. Not just hold, but hold them comfortably. This asana, visualize the cow. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Fix the gaze on the nose and perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Inhale intensely through the clenched teeth and exhale through the nostrils. Performing the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तानकूर्मपीठैश्च सिंहैस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Yes, now all of us can stretch our legs out, give our knees a nice shake, relaxing the ankles and the knees. Just stretch out your legs, give it a shake. Yes. Now that we performed with the right leg on top, this time you're going to sit on the right leg and bring the left leg on top. As we now move into Vrishapati Asana on the other side. So sit on the right leg sit on the right leg, place the left leg on top, and now place both the hands on the top knee. Place both the hands on the top knee. Now visualize a temple for Swamiji inside your heart center. Visualize a temple for Swamiji in your heart center. And gaze at the nose. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka, inhaling through the clenched teeth. And hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Imana goda agrakaridavo pagajimani pasati ani modiye dikulani cherase phanapani adar rahe.
Yes. The next asana is Durvasana. On the other side, as we now slowly extend the feet which was there, slide the feet. So slide your right leg from under the perineum to the side of the left hip. Continue to keep the hands on the top knee. Visualize the Durva grass or the Bermuda grass. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. And hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Aijhangapakari jimano pagadai pasati ani.
Now we move to the next asana, Sukadevasana. Now bring the wrist together, the little finger and thumb together, and in the same seated position, place your hands on the top knee like a lotus. Visualize all the gods and goddesses are blessing you. Fix the gaze to the tip of the nose and continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उभयहते लिसुधे करे नासा अग्रतरणौ को धरे पावन धरे सहित दुष्साधे सोनर काव्य शक्ति को लगावे.
Now we move into the next asana, Datta Digambarasana. In the same seated position, now hold on to your feet on each side with all of your fingers. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Gaze to the third eye. Gaze to the third eye and visualize Paramashiva has blessed you with all the material needs that you need. Visualize the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha. Tightening the perineum with the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
त्रिकुटी दृष्टि धरे पुनः धीरे समशरीर राखे करि धीरे.
Now continue to be in the same seated position as you move to hold on the big toes with your fingers. Hold on to the big toes with your fingers. and lean forward and down. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead as low as possible. And fix the gaze at the tip of the nose, performing the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Moola Bandha and the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जीमनो भगदाये झमघपरी रासे येली कौवे लगावे दावाये कौ भारलो घुल्प जीमना गीडकी माहिली अस्या परिरासे दौ.
Relax and now raise up. And now with your left leg on top, raise your left hand and lower it backward as we now move into Gomukhasana 2. So raise your left hand, lower it backward, and with the right hand from the bottom, raise your hand as much into your back as possible and interlace your fingers. Fix the gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize your face. Visualize yourself as the face of a cow. Now perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha and the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तार्मकूर्मपीठैश्च सिंहैस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now relax, stretch your foot in forward, and let's give our legs a gentle shake, loosening out the legs. Now we move into the next asana, Dhirasana. So in Dhirasana, you're going to sit on the heels. So sit on your heels. So all of us can sit on our heels and place your hands on the respective knee. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line and visualize the space of bravery, inside your inner space, and fix the gaze at the tip of the nose. Now the pranayama is changing from this asana to Rechaka Kumbhaka, which is inhale through the nostrils and then exhale. And when you exhale, hold your lungs empty as long as you can and then inhale. So this is the Rechaka Kumbhaka. And now perform the Moola Bandha, pulling the perineum in and up, and hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वामे भग घोथना ही वाली तेना पनो गुडानी नीचे आड़ा.
The next asana is Dakshina Padasana. So remain seated in the same position. So we'll start with the left leg. So now you're going to be seated on your left leg and raise the right leg, bringing the foot flat on the mat with the knee by the chest. So bring your heels as inside, touching your buttocks as possible, and fix the gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the space of bravery inside your inner space. Fix the gaze to the third eye and continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling. And when you exhale, give a small pause before inhaling, holding on to the empty lungs, and then inhale. Perform the Mula Bandha. And hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तनीयाधीरासन तथा वानपादधीरासन ए धीरासना वान्तरभेद चे.
Now we move into Dakshina Swasa Gamanasana. So in Dakshina Swasa Gamanasana, you are now going to be sitting on the ground as you are sitting on the leg. Now just sit on the ground. Now bring the knee which was raised towards the buttocks and bring the other heel by the side of the foot. And now hold on to the opposite forearms around the raised knee. So around the raised knee, hold on to the opposite forearms. And fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. And bring awareness to the outgoing breath. Bring awareness to the outgoing breath as you inhale and then exhale. When you're exhaling, bring awareness to the outgoing breath. And after you exhale, hold the breath. Hold your lungs empty as long as you can and then inhale. Perform the Mula Bandha and the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उलतीरेति दबीबना बारदायने बेसवुम ते दक्षिणस्व सगमनमासनम कहेवायचे.
Now switch the legs. So the leg which was raised, sit on that leg and raise the opposite leg, placing the foot flat on the ground with the knee by the chest into Vamapada Dhirasana. Keep your hands on the respective knees and fix your gaze at the third eye. Visualize the space and state of bravery. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, the Mula Bandha, and hold the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
धनियाधीरासन तथा वामपादधीरासन ए धीरासन वातम वामतरभेद चे.
Now we move into Vama Shwasa Gamanasana. So in Vama Shwasa Gamanasana, you are going to move the leg from under the perineum to the side of the foot and wrap your hands around the raised knee. Visualizing and bringing control over the outgoing breath, exhaling as slow as possible with control. And now fix the gaze at the tip of the nose. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka and holding the Mula Bandha. Hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
ताबा धगराने अदादि गुड़ा अधर राखी बेज वूमते वाम श्वासम गमनासना कहे वायचे.
Now we move into Pashasana. So Pashasana is a nice back opening asana where we're all going to get a nice stretch. So in Pashasana, you're going to turn to one side. So first come on to your heels and you can bring your feet together, your knees together and turn onto one side, placing one hand on the ground for balance at first. And you're going to turn yourself as much as possible, and with the other hand from the behind your back, you're going to interlace your fingers behind your back. So to make this asana easy, first all of us can put our hand around one knee alone. So put your hand around one knee alone and with the other hand interlace your hand behind the back. So we'll turn around and also show you how your hands would be from the back side. So start with one knee, bringing your hand around one knee and then interlacing your hands behind the back. So now once you're able to do with one knee, you can go bringing your hands around both the knees. To do this, you need to twist your body even more, as low as possible. So bring your hands as low as possible and then you'll be able to interlace your hands around both the knees. So let's take a moment to nicely twist our body to one side. So nicely twist your body, interlace the hands behind the back. So if you're finding it difficult, then before even you interlace your fingers, to first get the twist of your body, to first twist your body nicely, place one hand on the ground, place the other hand on the side and push yourself. Push yourself with the elbow. Push yourself and turn back. This will first open out and nicely twist your body. So once you nicely twist your body, once you feel you have nicely twisted your body, then you can try wrapping your hands around the knee. So visualize your hands have become ropes. Visualize your hands have become rope and wrap your knees. So wrap your knees nicely around the back, visualizing your hands have become rope. Continue to perform the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your inner space.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानि उरसि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम् उरुसहितजङ्घे निबध्य तिष्ठेत् पशासनं भवति.
Yes, and now from the same position, so if you did on the right, then go to the left and once again twist your body as much as you can. First, nicely give yourself a twist as much as possible, and then once you have twisted your body nicely, then you can attempt to interlace your hands, wrap your hands around the body. You can start with one leg and then wrap your hands over both the legs. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. And visualize your hands have become ropes and bound your body. Continue to hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानु उरसि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम् उरुसहितजङ्घे निबध्य तिष्ठेत् पशासनं भवति.
Yes, now you can relax and just stretch out your legs. So now we move into the next asana, Simha Rupakasana. So now let's all fold our legs and we are going to cross our calves. We are going to cross our calves behind us and then sit on the heels, placing your hands on the knees with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Now exhale forcefully with your tongue sticking out, visualizing yourself as a lion. Visualize yourself as a lion and gaze at the nose. Perform the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सीवनीं गुल्पदेशेभ्यो पीड्य वृत्क्रमेण तु प्रसार्य जानुनोर्हस्तावासनं सिंहरूपकम्.
Relax. You can all relax. Continue to be seated in the same position, but you can stop the exhalation. Now we move into Guptasana with our legs continuing to be crossed behind. Just sit with the hands rested on the knees and fix your gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is just the simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling with awareness, and hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत् पादौ परिच संस्थाप्य गुडं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
And now we move into Viyogasana. So now stand on your knees. Stand on your knees. and cross your feet behind, bringing the feet as close to the opposite knees behind your back as possible. And now you're going to lean backward. You're going to lean backward and you're going to hold on to the calves. You're going to hold on to your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outward. So hold on to your calves. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and visualize that Swamiji is removing all of the pain and suffering from your being. Fix the gaze on the third eye. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the Moola Bandha, and hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
गोडाम वामो उभय होई गोड़ा आदि राखे डोई तचि बाधके पानी रहावे फनो वाम गोड़ा दिगी लावे.
The next is Harinasana. Continue to be seated, standing on your knees. Continue to stand on your knees. Uncross the legs. Bring the knees as close together as possible. And interlace your hands in front of your chest. So now you're going to jump like a deer. You're going to, from this position, you're going to kick your legs up, visualizing a deer jumping. So with the heels, you're going to try to touch your buttocks. Visualize a deer jumping. Keep the balance. Keep the balance as you perform this asana. Do this again and again and continue to hold the Moola Bandha, perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now we are going to continue to be standing on our knees and keep the heels flat. Bend your back nicely, lowering yourself down, and hold on to your ankles in Ushtrasana 3 as you visualize yourself as a camel. So let's all take a moment to nicely stretch our stomach, our back, and lower ourselves down into Ushtrasana 3. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka and hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाहल्य संपीड्य दयि सुपुमां कपोष्ट्रासाभ्यासं पुरान्मित हितासना.
Relax. And now we move into Malasana. So in Malasana, let's all now come to a seated position. So in Malasana, the first step is raising our legs onto our shoulders. So all of us raise your knees, your legs onto your shoulders. Nice and high. and place your palms flat on the ground, opening them nice and wide. So bring your legs as high as you can. And now you're going to lean forward. You're going to lean forward and lift your buttocks off the ground. Come on, Kailasa, Malaysia. It's not too hard. It's not too hard. So you can also try to first stand up. So you can also try this method. All of you can stand up, lower your body down with your hands under, bringing the hands under, and then sit on your hands. So we'll show a close-up of this once again. The Acharya is going to stand up now. So now from this standing position, you're going to slowly lower your body down, keeping your hands inside, and then sit on your hands, and then lean backward. Lean onto your hands, and then raise your legs. So you can all try this. It's not too hard. It is not as hard as you think. Let's all take a moment to try this. Come on, Kailasa, Malaysia. Try it. First try it, then if it's hard for you, then you can give up. But first try. And go slow. Don't be too fast. Nandakumaraya, நீங்க ரொம்ப சீக்கிரமா பண்றீங்க. அத விழுந்துட்டீங்க. மெதுவா பண்ணுங்க. உங்க கை வந்து நல்லா ஸ்ட்ராங்கா இருக்கான்னு பாருங்க. உங்க கால் வந்து கிரிப்பா இருக்கான்னு பாருங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் மெதுவா கொஞ்சம் பின்னாடி சாஞ்சிங்கன்னா உங்க காலும் மெதுவா தூக்கணும். மெதுவா தூக்கிட்டு அதுக்கப்புறம் நீங்க வந்து காத்துல இருப்பீங்க. உங்க கால் காத்துல இருக்கும். உங்க மொத்த பாடியோட வெயிட்டும் உங்க கை மேல இருக்கும். So do it slowly. So get into this asana slowly and lift your legs, visualizing that your legs have become a mala, a necklace around you. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka and hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
हस्ताभ्याम अवनीमवस्तभ्या स्कन्धयो जानुनी संस्थाप्य पाष्णिम उरसी निधाय तिष्ठत् मालासनं भवति.
Good. We have a few participants who are able to do it. Good. So now we move into the first karana of the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama of this third sequence, which is Gangavatarana Karana. So in Gangavatarana Karana, we're all going to first get into a standing position. Everyone please stand up. So now from this standing position, you're going to arch your back forward. You're going to bend your back forward, placing your hands on the ground. And then once you bring your hands on the ground, you can walk your legs backward, bringing your stomach onto the mat, and then lift your legs and come onto your stomach, and then lift your legs off the ground. Like in Dhanurasana. So we'll show it to you once again. So from a standing position, bend down, placing your hands on the mat, and then walk your legs back, and then come onto your stomach, and then lift the legs and the thighs off the mat. with the hands on the ground. And your head will also be raised up. So this is the Ganga Avatarana Karana. Let's all perform it once more. Let's all stand up, lean down and forward, and then slowly walk your legs down. It should be a graceful motion. So nice and graceful. Lower your stomach onto the ground. Paramayogaya, you're not lowering your stomach onto the ground. Your entire stomach onto the ground, and then raise your thighs off the ground and your head up with the hands on the mat. So this is the Gangavatara Karana. So now we move into the next asana. Let's all come into a seated position, which is Narasana. So actually we'll be performing this asana tomorrow. We'll be continuing from here tomorrow. I just realized we have only 5 minutes left. So let's all get into Shavasana for a few moments. You can all lie down on your back. Let's all take a moment to lie down on our back, completely relax the body. Take a moment to lie down, relax the complete body, stop all the restlessness. Completely relax. Stop all of the motion, the movements, the subtle movements of your body. Just relax. Completely relax. Unclutch from all the thoughts. In whichever area you are having pain, bring the awareness to those points and completely relax them. Just relax those muscles. Now, slowly come back to your body. Bring awareness back to yourself. You can shake your fingertips, your legs, bend your knees, bring them to your chest, wrapping your legs. Now you can just rock from side to side, relaxing the back, and now you can roll up into a comfortable seated position. Sit with your eyes closed, your palms together in front of your heart center, and take a moment to thank Swamiji for giving us this amazing opportunity to perform the most authentic yoga, which is directly from Paramashiva. Offer your gratitude to Swamiji for giving you this chance to be a part of the Paramashiva Sena. Take a deep breath and let's chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi. Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. So we'll be having the break till 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and the breakfast is ready. All of you can get changed, have your breakfast, and be back for the next session by 10 a.m. Thank you.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
Nithyanandam, we welcome back all the participants after this wonderful 308 asanas, yoga asanas from the Ditya Vinyasa Krama. So now we'll be starting our day with a round of power manifestation. So we also apologize and complete for the delay, and now request all the participants to switch on your cameras and get ready for this round of power manifestation. So we have Ma Siavu, Ma Janin, Ma Maha, Ma Ananda Agora Rupini. So let us all get ready for a round of power manifestation. We'll be starting with manifesting the powers of the third eye. So we'll be projecting a certain image, and we request all the participants to put a blindfold on your eyes. And once we project the image, to look through your third eye at the image and finally share what was revealed, and then we'll be verifying. So we have done, we see that some of the participants have already started getting ready. Ma Siavu is putting on the blindfolds. Similarly, requesting all the participants to quickly put on your blindfolds. Let's start the day with a wonderful and powerful round of manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. So we'll be giving you a few minutes. Quickly put on your blindfolds, and if you are not having a cloth or a eye band, please close your eyes and be ready. So we have Ma Siavu is ready. Similarly, requesting Ma Maha, Ma Janin to get ready. Yes.
I request all the participants to close your eyes.
Yes. So now start connecting with Paramashiva. Remember Swamiji in your third eye and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And as you chant with the Mahavakya, intensely reverberate your whole being with the sound, with the powerful Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yeah.
Now,
Please chant the Mahavakya intensely. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine. Connect with Swamiji. Be in that space of oneness. And whatever image is being projected, request Swamiji to show through the third eye. Now let's enter into the power manifestation. Keep chanting the Mahavakya intensely.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Please settle down and relax. So after this long round of power manifestation, we'll be moving ahead with the verification. So please share elaborately what was revealed through the third eye. For some, it might have occurred as a visualization. For some, it might come as a sound, as a verbalization, or you might just have a feeling that this is what it is. See, for example, during one of the rounds of power manifestations, one of the participants said that they felt hearing drops of water, like how it drips from the kitchen sink. But that is not what the final answer was. They just spontaneously told it is rain, and that is the correct answer. The word rain was written. It wasn't a picture of rain, but the word rain was written on the paper. So whereas it was just simple text written in a paper, what they saw was a very different visualization. They actually heard the sound of water dripping, but the correct answer they were able to express. So the third eye will be revealing to us what we need to see in various ways. So do not judge yourself. Whatever is revealed, do not judge yourself. Do not judge whatever is revealed. Just share it elaborately as it is. So please open your eyes and settle down and start sharing the answers. Masiavu is sharing blue, yellow, orange, and chocolate. Thank you for sharing, Ma. Requesting all participants to add.
Yeah, please, whatever Swamiji revealed through the third eye, you can put it in the chat. I request all the participants, whatever Swamiji revealed through the third eye, you can put it in the chat so that we can help you in the power manifestation. Ma Janain is putting mountain, glow, cloud, sun, orange, white, blue. Okay, that's great. Anybody else? Yes. Now we are going to project the image. You can just see the image.
So let's look at the answers, what everybody has to share and what was actually projected. So yes, we do have all the colors that are mentioned. We do have the blue color holding, that small notice board is there in blue color. The lights hanging are in blue color.
The white colored cloths are there.
Yellow flowers are there. And the temple pillars are of course made from granite, black granite, which is indeed taken from the mountain. So it gives the look of the mountain.
Actually, this temple is in front of the mountain. It's called Arunachala mountain. This is from the Arunachala temple image. So actually it is Arunachala mountain.
Yes, the sacred Arunachala.
Yes. It's abode of Paramashiva and hometown of Swamiji, of course.
And also because it's evening time, the clouds are little orangish. The background we can see is a little orangish, mountain clouds, sun, white and blue. So as such, all the colors which have been shared are indeed there. And one of the most unique things is that the participants saw mountains. Indeed, the sacred Arunachala, who is Paramashiva himself, is right there overlooking the Arunachaleshwara temple. So a big round of applause for all our participants for manifesting this round of power manifestation. So if you look in and if you do more and more power manifestation, you will be able to see how all these revelations will come very beautifully, very naturally to all of us. So now let us proceed with the next powerful realization and revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Upanishads and the Agamas have declared the reality of us, the reality of existence. It declares Sat Chit Ananda. Sat means truth, Chit means consciousness, Ananda means bliss. So, how is it that we are not experiencing this bliss and this truth in our daily life? Now, to answer this, we need to look in. We need to let ourselves answer what is the purpose of our existence? What is that which really moves us? What is that which really moves me? Why am I doing what am I doing? So let us enter into this powerful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where Swamiji will be revealing the answers to our deepest quest and questioning our answers and giving us questions that lead us not to answers, but the real quest of life, the seeking of life, seeking into the real solutions, real understandings about life. So now let us move ahead with this powerful revelation.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
In today's rapidly evolving world, the exploration of space and our understanding of the universe are more crucial than ever. While it may seem distant, the study of dark matter and dark energy has profound implications for our technological advancement, economic growth, and international collaboration. For example, a pivotal study published in 2018 by the Planck Collaboration, a group of scientists working with data from the European Space Agency's Planck satellite, has significantly advanced our understanding of the universe's composition. This study provided the most precise estimates yet of the proportions of dark matter and dark energy, indicating that dark matter makes up about 27% and dark energy about 68% of the universe. Research like this drives innovation. As we push the boundaries of what we know about the universe, we develop new technologies along the way, many of which have significant applications here on Earth. From advanced computing techniques to better imaging technologies, the ripple effect of these scientific endeavors can spur progress across multiple industries. Furthermore, the scientific pursuit of understanding the universe's fundamental components encourages collaboration across nations and cultures. The global challenges we face, climate change, resource management, and healthcare, require the same collaborative spirit that drives cosmological research. By prioritizing these efforts, decision-makers can foster a culture of cooperation that transcends borders. Investment in space exploration and cosmology also has significant economic benefits. The commercialization of technology developed for space exploration leads to new industries and job creation, stimulating economies worldwide. Nations that lead in these fields are often at the forefront of technological and scientific leadership. The South Pole Telescope exemplifies these ideals. Positioned at a strategic vantage point, it is unlocking secrets of the universe that have puzzled scientists for generations, providing data crucial not just for theoretical understanding, but for guiding future exploration and technological development.
I wonder the sophistication with which these Upanishadic rishis were able to reflect the whole reality. I tell you, the detail with which they describe the stars and the planets in Vedas and Agamas, you will be shocked. Even I was wondering, how did they see? Unless you see, you can't pen down so detailed. If you read, you will understand. Oldest in the future, longest possible prediction can be done only by our calendar, Panjiga. Science is so perfect. I used to wonder, what was the telescopes they used? What was the satellites they used? How did they so precisely record the details? Actually, the exact method happened. I saw in the cosmic records. One rishi will sit in samadhi and reflect the whole cosmos in his inner space. The other rishi will just see his inner space, do fast forward, just like how you handle the iPad and pen down. That's the way they have done it. He will become so pure, complete completion, his inner space will just reflect the whole Milky Way, the whole cosmos. And the other rishi who is recording will push, pull, do fast forward or rewind, even zoom in, zoom out and pen down. I commit with you guys, I'll make my balasans to do this. I'll give them this power. It's possible. It's possible. Just they need to evolve more into the space of completion and responsibility. It is possible. That is the way they recorded. Understand more and more your inner space gets into completion, more and more you will catch the sacred secrets about the source, cosmos. This question, by whom? Keneshitam. The Kena Upanishad, the essence of Kena Upanishad, you can experience the essence if you make your inner space completely complete. If you are ready with the completion, I can just show the exact reflection of Keneshitam. By whom? Seeking the source, cosmos. You can capture it by developing the subtle grooves in your brain, by evolving complete completion. Let me define seeking. Please listen. Let me define seeking. Whatever I feel as me, what is that? It is constantly changing, dilly-dallying. Sometimes it feels good, sometimes bad, sometimes right, sometimes wrong.
sometimes knowledgeable, sometimes ignorant. What is it? What am I? You should not even ask, who am I? Because the moment you say, who am I, you already assumed you are a being. You should only ask the word, what am I? Because you don't even know whether you are a being or some inanimate object. Constantly keep your seeking alive. What am I? What is it I see all around me which I tag as world, which I classify as world? Please try to see the profile of the world, what it is, who made it. Ramakrishna says again and again, once in a while you should withdraw from your office, house, everything. Sit back and look. I tell you, not once in a while, every night you have to withdraw, sit back and look at your whole life. What are you? What am I? What am I looking for? What I am looking for, where I am looking for that. What I am looking for and where I am looking for that, from whom I am looking for. Am I going to get it? I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Welcome back. So now, with this powerful context about understanding that we need to look in and ask ourselves the fundamental question, not just who am I, but what am I? From whom am I? What is my source? And seeking into the fundamental truths of life. Because even if we ask the question, who am I? We are approaching with a fundamental assumption that we are a being. But we need to understand that there is something more to it. We are not just this body or the thoughts that come in this body or the mind. We are something more, and it is evident by the various power manifestations which happen. Because if we are able to see without the physical two eyes, it means we have something more than just the two physical eyes. And that component of us can see all around in all directions and in distance. So how can that be possible? That means surely we are something more than this physical body. And if we are something more than just this physical body, what happens to that when the body perishes? Does that continue to live? So these are not answers to our questions, but these are deep seeking to the truth, deep looking into the reality with pure questioning. So now, with this space of pure questioning and seeking, we'll be moving ahead with the next powerful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on creating your destiny. So now, let us come to the space of listening and move ahead as Swamiji reveals us the truths about how to create our destiny and how we can make our destiny.
Today's subject is create your own destiny. Let's understand what is destiny. Sacrificing outermost things of your desires for the innermost things of your desires and seeing the innermost as reality day by day in your existence is destiny. Understand, till you realize you are the destiny, you are bound to think destiny as destination. Giving up the deeper desires for the sake of superficial desires is distraction. Giving up the superficial desires for the deeper desires is creating your own destiny. All you need is a simple intelligence. Understand? When I say superficial desire, deeper desire, I do not mean outer world, inner world. No. There is no such thing as outer world, inner world. For somebody, the success in the outer world may be the deepest desire. Then working on the inner world and transforming your consciousness. Then work in the line which you feel as the deepest desire. Whatever you think as deepest desire is closest to your heart. Ramakrishna says a beautiful story. As long as the crow is holding the fish and trying to fly, vultures will chase him. The moment crow drops the fish, vultures will let the crow be alone. Same way, as long as I am having that garland, the bees are not interested in letting me in peace, letting me be alone. Now I gave their food, they let me be alone. I can say that my deepest desire is sharing myself with you all. The superficial desire is, it is not even a desire, somebody else's desire to garland me. So I have to sacrifice the superficial desire for the deepest desire. That is destiny. Anyhow, sacrificing the superficial desire for the deepest desire is creating your destiny, because whatever you do, the superficial desires can never give you fulfillment, but it can be a useless, unnecessary distraction, too much paying for too small thing. Now the next question comes, how to find out which is my higher and which is my lower? Simple thing, your deep joy, desire, keep that as a scale, not anything else, not anybody's books, anybody's words, anybody's teachings. Just shut whatever you heard or seen outside you. Tell yourself no to whatever you hear or see and use it. Understand? When you actually experience the inner world destiny, the outer world powers may follow you as a side effect. How when you walk, the dust flies. Same way when masters walk, wealth, power, everything just happens around. So understand, sacrificing the superficial things for the sake of deeper, higher purpose and reality. And realizing destiny is not destination. As long as you think destiny is destination, still there is a conflict inside. Actually, I can give you the step-by-step exercise method. First sit. These are all the techniques which needs nitya, means internalizing. There are some techniques, internalizing is the first thing you need to do. There are some technique, direct practicing is the first thing you need to do. There are some technique, just remembering, just understanding, that's all you need to do, nothing else. So, nityam dhyanam anandam. The techniques which you need to do, internalizing is nityam. Techniques which you need to do, meditating, practicing is dhyanam. Techniques you need to do, just understanding is anandam. But all three lead to all three. Even if you take up one intensely, it leads to all other two. All three leads to all three. Just sit and analyze what I think as the most attractive, deepest desire. If you think enlightenment is the most attractive, deepest desire, do not think second time to drop all the other superficial things. Same way, if you think creating wealth or having the political power or having the beauty is your deepest desire, do not think second time, do not bother second time to drop, sacrifice all other things. Find out your priority. Find out your priorities. You can even make a list. Number one is this. But just because you have number one, it does not mean you should not have number two. You can have 2, 3, 4, but have clarity of number one. This is the first step. Second, do not have worry, hangover when you sacrifice the lower numbers for number one. So you may need to sacrifice number 12 for number 11. You may need to sacrifice number 11 for number 10. You may need to sacrifice number 10 for number 9. Do not have hangover. Understand, hangover is conflict. Hangover which happens in you when you give up the number 12 for number 11 or number 11 for number 9 is guilt. The hangover you carry when you sacrifice the superficial desires for deeper desires is guilt. So, no hangover. Make that as a clear instruction to yourself. Understand, hangover is just going round and round and round in the same road. You will not even understand, you are not traveling towards your destiny. You are not creating your destiny. I tell you, make priority list, have courage to sacrifice for the sake of deeper desires, the superficial desires. One more thing, an important thing. Today you will sacrifice number 12 for number 11. Tomorrow, when you feel number 10 become more alive, attractive, do not have hangover on 11. Don't think, oh, I sacrificed 12 for 11. How can I sacrifice now 11? It is too valuable for me. No. 10 is more valuable. In the priority list, finally, when you are just having 1, you became 1. That's all. when you create your ultimate destiny, the destination is experienced. For some people, it happens with political power. For some people, it happens with health. For some people, it happens with enlightenment. Understand, I am opening a new understanding. I am not saying the ultimate destination, becoming one with destiny, happens only by sitting closed eyes. No. I am life affirmative. I am telling you the truth as it is. It happens for few people by sitting with closed eyes. It happens for few people by meditating. But it happens for some people even in the outer world, what you call as outer world. But all you need is clarity, a clear decision. So, first step, make priority list. Second step, have courage to sacrifice the superficial one for the sake of deeper ones. Third, to move further deeper and deeper and deeper, do not have the hangover or the laziness. Do not hold on to the lower when you go to the higher and higher, even though you renounce the lowest for the sake of that lower. Even though you renounce number 13 for the sake of number 12, don't have hangover again on number 12 when you need to sacrifice the number 12 for number 11. So, next, I can say last, have the guts to renounce the last, the deepest desire. When you feel you can be alive, you can exist without that also. That is what I call dropping the Savigalpa for Nirvigalpa. Dropping the Savigalpa for Nirvigalpa. Understand? This is what I call creating your destiny. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvaditam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamacharam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Yes, Nithyanandam, all of you, and welcome to all the participants. And we'll be resuming with our sessions after this powerful satsang from Swamiji, where we have discovered and understood how to fulfill our destiny. And we'll be entering into the internalization and seeing how we can fulfill our own destiny, how we can apply these powerful cognitions to our own lives. Swamiji says, sacrificing the outermost things of your desires for the innermost core part of your desires, and seeing the innermost as the reality day by day in your existence is destiny. Giving up the deeper desires for the sake of superficial desires is distraction. Giving up the superficial desires for the deeper desires is creating your own destiny. So we can take a few moments to contemplate even on just this definition itself. Naturally, all of us have different kinds of desires. Some are related to our unique purpose, the real purpose that we feel as our lives, the dream that we have. Some others are more superficial.
Yes, we already learned about the different types of karmas in the previous days of this program. And now we are going to enter more and more into the actual processes, the actual functionalities that drive us to take the decisions in our lives. So, as Maharaj said, it is very important to do the contemplation, the internalization on these fundamental aspects of our very own life. The decisions that we take on a day-to-day are very much driven by our desires. And when we can clearly see where our actions are not aligned with our higher goals, that is when we have to pay most attention. So just sit and analyze. What you think as the most attractive, deepest desire. You think enlightenment is the most attractive, deepest desire. Do not think second time, to drop all the other superficial things. Same way, if you think creating wealth or having the political power or having the beauty is your deepest desire, do not think a second time. Do not bother second time to drop, sacrifice all other things.
Yeah, Swamiji says, if you keep enlightenment as your goal, as your purpose, you will see that all of the other desires and goals that you have will be fulfilled by themselves. Now, whatever your number one desire may be it enlightenment, be it some other things, when you sacrifice everything else for that, you see that all the smaller desires that you have will also get fulfilled. Now, the problem is sometimes some of us, what we do, we compromise on the higher goal because we may not want to stretch ourselves, we may be too attached to our comfort zone. And the smaller level desires, like, you may just enjoy a more comfortable life and immediate sensory pleasures, and finally sacrificing on the goal number one, the top goal of your life. So let's reflect on that now. You're going to first find out what is your real priority. And you can even make a list. Maybe you have different priorities. Try to number them. Number one being the most important priority of your life. And having the clarity on the order itself. See, you may have, as we said, you may have different priorities. First, you need to have the clarity on what is the top, what is the most important thing. It might be your spiritual growth, it might be your career, it might be enlightenment. This is something unique to yourself. You have to look in sincerely and identify that. Okay, so we'll be starting with this step one of the exercise. You can get your pen and paper and start to write down. You can make a list and write down what are the priorities that you have, and especially find out what is the topmost priority in your life.
Yes, can you all give a thumbs up if you have completed the first step of the exercise? We are getting ready to enter into the next step of this internalization exercise. So second, understand you don't have to worry. Hangover. When you sacrifice the lower numbers for number 1. See, you may need to sacrifice number 12 for number 11. You may need to sacrifice number 11 for number 10. You may need to sacrifice even number 10 for number 11. Do not have a hangover. Do not worry about the desires that you are going to discard for the higher goal. If you really contemplate on it, it is the higher goal for which you have come. So whatever cravings and desires you picked up on the way, be ready to discard them. It will bring so much of strength of character, so much of will, so much of intensity to you.
And to move further, deeper and deeper, do not have neither the hangover or the laziness, and essentially do not hold on to the lower desires in order to fulfill the higher ones. And have the guts to renounce the deepest desires. When you feel you can be alive, you can exist without that also. It's really all about renunciation, not having attachment, being ready to do tyaga, always keeping the right priorities within our desires. So you can take a few more minutes to just reflect on this. Hopefully you have identified what is the top priority of your life, be it enlightenment or any other thing. Now, for that priority, what all you may need to sacrifice. Contemplate on that, reflect on that, and come to conclusion, come to clarity about this. Yes. Hopefully you have completed the exercise, taken some time to internalize and look in what are the priorities of your life and what you may need to do. Eventually, doing a certain amount of sacrifices on the smaller pleasures, smaller desires for the sake of your higher goal. And you need to be clear about what your higher goal is. As Swamiji says, actually, in reality, when you drop something for your higher purpose, you will see that you will have your higher purpose and that also. But if you do it the other way around, you will it will not work the same way. So with this understanding in mind, we'll be moving into the power manifestation. We have just now learned how to manifest our destiny. Your higher goal is nothing but your own destiny. And now the power manifestation is going to be the power of quantum memory. And some of you surely would have already manifested this power. We will be showing you the page of a book for just a few seconds. And you may not have time to read. You will just kind of take a snapshot of it with your brain will capture the image. But you will not be using your logic. Once you remove the image, you will not remember anything that is on it. But through the power manifestation, you will be downloading the information that is contained within the page. This is the power of quantum memory. So invite the participants to first come to a space of power manifestation, a space of oneness. Ms. Swamiji, sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Take a few moments to unclutch and center yourself. Bring your awareness to the third eye and chant the Mahavakya. So we hope that you are all ready for the power manifestation. We'll be first showing you the image for just a few seconds. To have awareness, pay attention to the screen. You can now see the image, the page, and yes, the image is removed. So now through the power manifestation, through the third eye, you will be manifesting the power of quantum memory and revealing everything that was written, that is written on that page. So be in a space of oneness with Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya intensely, and any understanding that comes to your mind, do not judge it, do not think that it may be connected to something else, it can be a wrong, a right. Drop all of that. Just acknowledge anything that happens inside you as a manifestation of Paramashiva, a manifestation of the power of quantum memory. So we'll be beginning the power manifestation now.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now you can take a few moments to write down whatever the third eye has shown you, whatever you have downloaded in the power of quantum memory. You can type everything down. Give a few minutes for everyone.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
Yes, you can still share your power manifestation results here in the chat, but we are also going to now project the page on screen to verify the manifestation. So the page is now projected and it reads, authenticity empowers you. 200 forms of Indian singing styles are available, rooted in Samagana, Samaveda. This is one of the Anyakaras for Vididi campus. Please understand, when you live these 4 tattvas or principles of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching, you will first of all unearth so much energy in your inner space. Get it out. I can see it in my own organization, in my own experience, and many of the organizations which follow these principles. Human beings have so many wonderful things inside that should be unearthed. These 4 tattvas or principle will unearth all your possibilities. Second, it will help you unearth others' possibilities. This is the essence or the input I wanted to give. I bless you all to be successful in living these 4 principles. Today, I received a message from a devotee who wanted to take up the life of renunciation, sannyas. He said, I've posted pictures of the beautiful house and the life I'm going to leave behind when I take sannyas. I sincerely request you, if you still think that there is something beautiful in your life which you have to leave behind for sannyas, please enjoy that first. Complete it. Do not come to take sannyas without completing all your other enjoyments. Otherwise, there will be a deep vengeance in you when you see the other people enjoying those things. When you are renouncing out of completion, you want all others to enjoy their life and do whatever gives them most joy. Sannyas is the renunciation that comes out of total completion. Understand, it is out of completion that Shiva gives up on wealth. The Shamantaka jewel, Kubera, the god of wealth, and all the valuables that, and this is how the page ends. So Ma Siawu is sharing Paramahamsa Nithyananda. Yes. Surely it is from Swamiji's perspective. And Ma Wanghan, you are sharing page 186. Yes, that is the page number 1. So that is correct. This, make sure to celebrate your manifestation. We also invite all the YouTube viewers to share their experience, their manifestation, as we get ready for the next Jnana segment of the day.
Yes, so today, as we discover this whole theme of fulfilling and manifesting our destiny, we are mainly going to be delving into the Upanishads, the main spiritual truths revealed in the Upanishads that Swamiji has commented upon. And the first one is going to be on the powerful cognition that Swamiji has given, which is fulfilling the content and the context of consciousness. How Paramashiva reproduces himself, becomes many to celebrate himself. So that when you understand that you are also doing the same, when you imbibe all of these powerful cognitions, when you remember and cognize that you are consciousness more than the body and mind. You are the body and mind also, but you are consciousness. When you apply these higher truths, you give an immediate breakthrough to yourself. When we talk about Upanishads, we talk about scriptures. It's not something that you are supposed to follow for a very long time, learning the scriptures, following them. It's something that needs to be chewed, as Swamiji said, that needs to be digested, that can give you an instant click and give you an immediate breakthrough in your life, in your inner space that reflects outside as well. So these sessions on the Upanishads have a lot of potential. Pay attention. The segment is going to be quite long. So he's going to reveal quite elaborately on the Upanishads. Every statement is very powerful, capable to shift your cognition instantly at that time. So be listening. We'll be entering into the next segment.
Let's start with the birth. Let me describe exactly the experience of birth. I do not want to add my commentary to it now. Let me describe the experience itself. Maybe later on I'll give the explanation. The experience itself is really wonderful. There was no dual or two things first, like a darkness covered by darkness. I can't even say darkness covered by darkness. That word doesn't have meaning. It can be said even in the way like a light covered by light. There was no experience, experiencer and experienced separately. There was only one consciousness, which is intelligent, which is alive, and which is enjoying itself. Understand? The consciousness is such, it is alive, and it knows it is alive, and it enjoys just being alive. Sat Chit Ananda. Sat means it is alive, truth. Chit means it knows it is alive, means it is conscious of its life, its existence. Ananda means it is enjoying its own existence. With Naga Baba, I lived in Uttarakashi. He's a great Mahatma. I used to ask him, Baba, why don't you teach me something? He will never open his mouth. He was a very different kind of soul. Finally, somehow, one day, I sat with him and said, something, Baba, tell something. At least one line, so that I will remember that constantly and keep that with me. And he was much more strong than me. He did not open his mouth. Finally, one day he said, he doesn't speak much. He said, means he is going, that he is continuing his travel. So I also have to go on my way. I said, I am coming with you. He said, no, I am going. Then he gave me that pipe with which he used to smoke. That pipe, he gave it to me. I said, okay, Baba, I am so happy you gave me this pipe. I kept that pipe with me for quite a long time. I don't know after that what happened to that pipe. I asked him, this pipe may be, it can get lost. Tell me something which will not be lost. I'll carry it with me always. Some one line, one word, one teaching, something. Something, tell me. He was not opening his mouth. I said, all right, next, whatever word you are going to utter, even if you say, fool, get lost, I'll take that word as a mantra. Whatever you are going to say now, open your mouth. At least you will say goodbye. Because now we are going to depart. That word I will take it as a mantra. Then he started laughing and he said one beautiful line. Deham naham koham soham. Whole Vedanta just in one line. Deham naham. I am not the body. Then koham, who am I? Ask, you will experience soham, I am the whole. I am everything. Deham naham koham soham. Deham, this body. Naham means I am not that. Then who am I? Koham. Ask, you will realize soham. Soham means the whole universe. I am the whole universe. When he said that word, I just took it as a big gift, prasada. Then I asked him, Baba, you said this word. I'll take this as your blessing. But can you give me some more, few more words so that I'll digest this? Then he said, that is why I did not open my mouth. If I say one line, then you'll ask for something more, just like you all. Then, of course, he did not speak. Then, before leaving, just before leaving, he used to have his one iron thing to kindle the fire. With that chimta, he just gave me one blow on the head. Suddenly, I realized the same truth which I was saying now, which I was telling you. Being alive and knowing that you are alive and enjoying that you are alive, celebrating that you are alive. Being alive, knowing that you are alive, enjoying, celebrating that you are alive. Sat, Chit, Ananda. Being alive is Sat, truth. Knowing that you are alive is consciousness. And enjoying, ecstatic, the celebrating that you are alive is Ananda. In the deep sleep state, you are there. Sat is there, you are alive, but Chit is not there. You don't know you are alive. That is why the sleep is not Samadhi. That is why sleep is not Samadhi. That is the difference between Samadhi and sleep. You are alive, but you are not aware that you are alive. Not only being alive, being aware that you are alive and enjoying that you are alive is Ananda, Satchidananda. First, it was just the Satchidananda, nothing else. I was conscious, I was alive, and I know I was alive, and I was just enjoying that I am alive. I exist. Suddenly, in a very vague way, one small light, please understand I am explaining frame by frame what happened during my birth. During my birth, frame by frame what happened, I am explaining for biography. Later on, I'll explain the every frame. The first frame was a light in somewhere around South India, southern India. But I do not know at that moment it was Arunachala or something like that. Just somewhere around southern India. That was the first slide, first scene. The next scene, like a star, shooting star, I was just pulled by that light. The second scene was like a shooting star, I entered into that light. The third scene in my consciousness was the Arunachala. By now, I know I have already taken the body. I have already taken the body. I am inside the body. It was around 11:45, January 1st, 1978. Then it took around 40 to 45 minutes for me to settle into the body and come out. So according to doctors, the time is something like a 12:30. But according to me, 11:45. 11:45 of January 1st. That was the time first the Arunachala appeared in the consciousness, in the inner space. And the moment I saw the Arunachala in the inner space, I know the body is, I have assumed the body, or I entered into the body. So I tell you, path of ecstasy, not path to the ecstasy. Very living is ecstasy. Let you be path oriented, not the goal oriented. Now let us analyze the various paths. Then we will understand what is bliss path. What is the goal? What is to be achieved? Why all the spiritual groups are created on this planet Earth? Why so many religions, so many cults, so many sects, so many groups, so many methods, so much of techniques, and so many masters? Almost, if you enter into the line of such, you are crowded with masters. I always tell them, very easy to get masters, but very difficult to get any disciples. Masters are very easy, can very easily get, but very easy to be very difficult to be a good disciple. Only a man who is good disciple can be a real master. Anyhow, so many masters, so many techniques, so many methods. What is the actual ultimate goal? What for the whole thing is created? It is only one thing. The whole thing, the very moment of life is towards the joy, bliss. In Rishi's language, they call it Satchidananda. Sat means the awareness, which is constant, which is eternal, which is permanent, which always exists. Chit means consciousness. Third, Ananda means bliss. Sat, Chit, Ananda. All the Vedantis, all the Rishis, all the Advaitis, all the meditators take the path of Sat. Searching for the truth is what is called Sat. What is truth? Sat means truth. What is permanent? When you start searching what is truth, what is permanent, you take the path of Sat. Chit means consciousness. when you put your consciousness in the path of devotion on some form, when your consciousness is surrendered to the ultimate through a master or through God or through some form, is called path of consciousness, path of truth, Sat, path of consciousness, Chit, path of bliss is Ananda. This path, the very starting itself is bliss, and your walking is also bliss, your ending is also bliss. The other paths, when you start with the techniques, most of the time, dull, dead, dry. Religion is almost like a punishment. If it is dull, dead, dry, religion is almost like a punishment. A small story. After the long, dry sermon, priest announced, after this benediction, there will be a congregation of the board in the next room. After the benediction, he went to the next room. He saw one man who is dressed like a Muslim sitting inside. Priest asked, I said, there will be congregation of the board. Why did you come here? You don't even look like a Muslim, like a Christian. Why did you come in this room? The man said, oh, is it the congregation of the board? Sorry, I missed it. It is the congregation of the board. I thought it's the congregation of the board. I wanted to see how many more are bored just like me. Religion almost has become a dull, dead ceremony, a punishment. That is why rituals have to be forced on people by greed or through fear. Either you are shown the greed of heaven or fear of hell. Religion, the techniques, the method has become totally a dry, long thing. The very idea has become anti-life. Almost every ritual has become anti-life. That's a small story. In India, there was a big ashram where every day morning puja used to be done. That Swami had a pet, small pet cat. Every day at time of puja, this pet used to come and play on him. It will disturb the puja. It will sometimes jump on the god also. So that Swami decided, tomorrow onwards before the puja, the pet should be caught and should cover it with a basket. So before puja, the pet used to be caught, the cat will be caught and they will cover it with a basket. Then puja will start. Every day the same thing continued. Suddenly one day, the pet has died, cat has died. They did not inform the master. They thought puja means there must be one cat. So they went to somewhere else, caught one cat, covered it with a basket, then puja started. Even after the master's time, the habit continued. After some time, it has been very difficult to get a cat. Then slowly, without cat, how can we do puja? First thing to be done for the worship is cat should be brought and it should be covered with a basket. Then start the puja. This is a procedure. If we can't get a cat, how to do puja?
Because one day they couldn't get the camp, they stopped the puja. So slowly, the orientation turns. When the orientation is turned, the whole thing becomes dull, dead, long path. Many people come and ask me. Yesterday we were discussing. Somewhere there's a yoga group which takes months and years to open chakras. And it's a long, dry techniques. When they heard about our ASP, they were surprised. In 2 days, about every energy center, you could have a glimpse. You could have an experience how grand this technique. I told them, it is true. The old methods, the old techniques, all the old techniques and old methods, they all are designed at the age of bullock cart. So naturally they will have only the bullock cart speed. But now, this modern day path, Ananda Yoga, is designed at the age of aircraft, jet age. So this naturally will have the speed of jet. Ananda Yoga is jet age technique. The yoga through Sat is invented or designed at the age of bullock cart. The yoga through Chit is designed at the age of tractor. The yoga through Ananda is designed. Ananda Yoga is designed at the age of jet age. The very starting itself is with the bliss. All the mystics, they say, God is Satchidananda. As far as the Satchidananda concept concerned, as far as the idea of Satchidananda means truth, consciousness and bliss.
Let me enter into the sutra. Tatra dhyanajam anasayam. Vivekananda translates this sutra as, among the various minds, that which is attained by samadhi is desireless. Swami Prabhavananda translates as, of the various types of mind, only that which is purified by samadhi is freed from all latent impressions of karma and from all cravings. Swami Satchidananda translates as, only the minds born of meditation are free from karmic impressions. Bhagavan Osho translates as, only the original mind which is born of meditation is free from desires. Yesterday, I was talking about the word dhyanajam, born of samadhi, unclutching, meditation. Today I will take this technical term, the word anasayam. Anashayam means free from impressions. Not only free from impressions, free from possibility of creating any impressions. Patanjali says very beautifully in some other sutra, like a fried seed cannot grow. Same way, when unclutching happens, all the impressions, karma, gets fried. Anashayam, the possibility of impressions does not exist. Please understand. It is not disrespecting now the cosmic presence. Please understand. all your desire is disrespecting the cosmic presence. Why do you desire? Because you don't feel the cosmos is constantly supporting you. That's the reason the desire. You don't feel you are being showered. The ultimate truth is, please understand, I am not giving you fantasy. I am not teaching you fantasy. I am teaching you reality. Even the life which is happening in your body is gift. Constantly you are showered. If you stand on this base, you can create wealth 10 times more. You can create infrastructure. See, if you start your life from the mood of not having, you will not create wealth, you will grab wealth. If you start your life feeling blessed, you will create wealth, you will not grab wealth. There's a big difference, understand? See, recognizing I am alive is Sat, truth. Recognizing billions of possibilities are there in front of me is Chit, consciousness. Celebrating, wow, is Ananda. That's all. Just I experienced Satchidananda, the glimpse of Satchidananda. On the day, that's what I call enlightenment. And just decide, today you will recognize you are alive. You are alive means what? Now, millions of possibilities are opening in front of you. What million? Billion. What billion? Trillion. Possibilities are opening in front of you. You can be a good father or you can be a bad father. You can be a good brother or you can be a bad brother. You can be a good friend or you can be a bad friend. Or you can be healthy or you can be sick. But all are possibilities. Thousands of possibilities are open in front of you is enough reason to celebrate. Understand? When you realize trillions of possibilities are open in front of you, you will become desireless. Please understand, I am cracking an important nut which keeps ignorance alive in you. I am cracking the head of the ignorance. If you are aware, trillions of possibilities are in front of you, you will not have desire. You will experience anashayam, means where not only there is desirelessness, the possibilities of desires gets burnt. You may think, how can it be? If there are billions of possibilities in front of me, naturally I will be having so many desire to have this choice, that choice, that choice, that choice. No. When there is billions of possibilities in front of you, billions of choices in front of you, suddenly you feel like resting in choicelessness. The decision to rest in choicelessness, decision to relax in choicelessness happens when you see trillions of choices in front of you. When trillions of possibilities are in front of you, you just decide relaxing into choicelessness. You feel the ability to choose is more powerful, important, energetic, fulfilling than any choice you make. Being a high achiever constantly is the goal, is the life, is the purpose. In the beginning, you may need to do using fear and greed on you and on others. Whether you or others have to be high achievers. If you are not able to be a high achiever, still only fear and greed makes you as a high achiever in the initial level, don't worry, use it. At one time you may become free from food and thirst, but now you may need food and water. Use. At one time you may be free from fear and greed, but now you need it for the peak performance. Use it, it's okay. But know very clearly, at one day you need to be liberated from it. When you are able to be constantly a high achiever without fear and greed, you are enlightened. When you are able to lead a group of people being a high achiever without fear and greed, you have created a Sangha. The way you did this from one person to a group of people is Dharma. That's all. If you achieved the state of living in a peak performance, high achiever, without fear and greed to fuel you, you are a Buddha. And if you create a group of people who are high achievers in peak performance, without the fear and greed, you created Sangha. And the way you created the Sangha is Dharma. What's going on there? So I tell you, Mark, every successful company, Fortune 500 company, has a core Sangha. Whether you know it or not, at certain level, the Sangha has evolved. At least 10 people have actualized themselves and helped the other person to actualize them. Unless, otherwise, at least few people evolve to the level of a Sangha, no successful venture is possible. I tell you, in Bididi I am really successful, especially after creating a small group of ashramites where I am directly working with them, making them work, meditate, do akada in my presence and training them. I am really confident that I evolved the Sangha. But the same Sangha should evolve at least in every city. One group, one Sangha in every city. Only then we will be successful in our spiritual mission. Mark, your organization should evolve at least one Sangha, as I am saying. The higher purpose, selflessness, all this happens only when you are a peak high achiever, when there is a peak performance. Till you be a high achiever, all these words have no meaning. Just have no meaning, understand? They don't have any meaning. Till then, all interactions evolutions, evaluations, rewards, everything. Is just a word. So I tell you, first be a high achiever, even if you have to use fear and greed on you and on others. Then learn how to be in the peak performance, how to be a high achiever without using fear and greed as a constant fuel.
Today's subject is beauty of purposelessness. The whole existence, the whole universe is purposeless. Of course, it will be very shocking. From the young age, we are taught, socially conditioned, that life has got some purpose. Always you are made to run towards some goal, towards some purpose. The more you run towards a goal, the more you are considered as a successful person. The more the speed, more you are respected. The more the speed, more rewards. From your birth, again and again, you are taught. Society teaches you. Life has got some purpose. Life has goal. The more you run towards a goal, more you miss the life. Man who is continuously bothered about the goal will never be able to enjoy the life. For example, when you are studying, you always think, when I have my job, my life will be happy. When you have your job, you think, after marriage, my life will be happy. After marriage, you think, when I have kids and my own house, my life will be happy. After you have kids and your own house, you think, when kids grow, all my responsibility is over, I'll be happy. By the time your kids are settled, by the time your responsibility is over, when you want to relax, your being is conditioned so much, you can't relax. The tension, running behind something, has become a part of your being. It has become part of your conditioning. After that, resting will not be rest anymore. It will not be a relaxation anymore. It will be a loneliness. When you have rest, in the end of the life, you will feel lonely because you have been conditioned to run behind something. You have been conditioned to live with something. You have been conditioned to associate yourself with something. The more you run, more titles you receive. We always tell he is a multidimensional personality. We praise people who run more. They are called multidimensional personalities. Please be very clear, they are schizophrenias, not multidimensional personalities. Only a person who has deeply experienced himself, only who rests in himself, who experiences inaction in action, only he can be multidimensional personality. Only a Krishna can be multidimensional personality. A man who completely rests in himself, who knows how to relax within himself, can be multidimensional personality. Person who runs for society, by society, can never experience the peace. Be very clear. The more you run, the more possibility of becoming mad. But society wants you to run, only then you will be a useful member. You will be a useful member to society. Society does not want you as you are. It wants you as a useful member for it. If you are a doctor, if you are a lawyer, if you are an accountant, some way, if you are useful to the society, then you are rewarded, you are praised. That is why society gives so much of importance for your title. You are respected just based on your title, not as you are. The more number of titles you have, more respect. Less number of titles you have, less respect. The more you are useful to the society, more you are respected. Again and again, you are made to run. You are taught life has got purpose. Please understand, life is purposeless. Look into your life deeply. Whatever you think as the goal of your life, even if everything is fulfilled, you think you will be able to rest? You think you will be able to relax? You think you will be in bliss? You think you will feel fulfilled? No, you will feel only depressed. When you have something, you can always blame, put the responsibility and feel comfortable, feel relaxed. When you can't put the responsibility on something, when you can't put the responsibility of somebody, you suffer more. Just day before yesterday, one young man came to me and he asked, Swamiji, should I marry on my own or should I listen to my father's words? I said, listen to your father's words, go for arranged marriage. He asked me, why Swamiji? I will be happy if I marry on my own. I told him, you see, with arranged marriage, at least you will have somebody you can continuously blame them. If you marry on your own, you can't blame anybody. Better go for arranged marriage. After 2-3 years continuously, you can blame your parents and be happy. You will feel you are not responsible for the misery. At least you will have somebody on whom you can put the blame. With your own decision, you can't put the blame on anybody. At least if you have somebody to blame, you will be little relaxed. When you have somebody to blame, you feel at least some way safe. Your whole life is purposeless. But again and again and again, you are conditioned to run towards something, to go towards something, some goal, something. From the young age, always some goals are put in front of you, whether it is material life or spiritual life. Both the way, always some goal is put in front of you. The so-called material life or the so-called spiritual life, both continuously makes you feel you are not enough. Just understand, whatever you think as your purpose of life, whether it is money or relations or name and fame, whatever you think as a purpose of your life, even if you have complete fulfillment in that dimension, for example, money, if you become a multi-millionaire as you want, if you become A person with so many people following you, or friends and family, as you think, if you become a person who is world famous, as you want, you think you will be able to rest? Never. By the time you reach the top rung of the ladder, climbing will become your habit. Climbing will become your habit. You can't rest within yourself. Please be very clear. The climbing, running will become your lifestyle. Running will become your trend. When running has become your trend, you don't even know what far you are running, you will start running. Even if you don't know what far you are running, you will be running. You will be continuously running. What for? You will not know. A small story. One guy wanted to have 1 acre land so that he will do some agriculture and live happily. He prayed to the Bhuma Devi, means the goddess of earth. Oh mother, please give me 1 acre land so that I'll do my agriculture and live happily. Devi appeared and said, don't worry my son, what 1 acre? From tomorrow morning sunrise to sunset, how much you walk, whatever land you cover, that land belongs to you. This is the big problem. Wounds create very big problems. Please be very clear.
Freedom is realizing your life's mission and living it. Realizing your life's mission and living it. Choices are not freedom. Listen carefully to this story. You need to internalize this story. Tons of people miss even their purpose of life for small choices. Listen carefully. Sometimes the juicy choices pose as if they are freedom, but they are not. Freedom means every single decision is by you. Ishwaratva, only that brings completion. Listen carefully. Many times, the choices which you think as freedom was inserted into you by the advertisement and promotions, or the others' opinions, false views, wrong remembrance. Please understand, you always think your college hostel period was a golden period of your life. But actually when you are living there, you are so much all the time afraid of the warden and the whole life was hell. You just want to get out and get a job as early as possible. This is what I call wrong remembrance. Which was not joy, you remember it as joy because you forgot how it was originally when you lived. Always the wrong remembrance of the past makes you take wrong decisions about future. I have seen. I'll give the essence, listen. 1. Choice is not freedom. 2nd, choice or freedom. Everything has to be from your decision. Only then you will be in the space of completion. 3rd, when you start making your decision about everything. What you give up, you will not feel missing that. I am not feeling I am missing my morning chai and night sleeping alone in the railway platforms. That was a beautiful moment, no doubt, but that was not my purpose. So when I assume the responsibility of the purpose, not missing the choices is Ishwaratva. Listen. Assuming fitting yourself into your own shoes, life's purpose, and because of that maturity, not missing the so-called choices brings Ishwaratva to you. I have seen many people useless, stupid, wrong remembrance, reasoning choices. Listen. Wrong remembrance reasoning. When you are in college, you think your school days were golden period. When you are in the job, you think your hostel days were golden. No. Wrong remembrance. When actually you were in the hostel, you had so much of fear of warden and whatnot. It was not golden, as you remember. Yes, you may be having some photographs of your tour and vacation with your friends, where you guys are smiling. Yes, photo shows all of you are smiling. Only if you remember, look back, dig deep, you will understand with how many of them you had incompletions and fight, and you have to put up the smile. Photos are great to tell your history to others. But if you yourself dig out, it may not be true. It may not be your real experience. So understand, many times when choices, multiple choices, try to pose itself as your freedom, you need to understand multiple choices is not the purpose of your life. Fitting into the shoes of your purpose of life is freedom. First, decide to take responsibility for your life. Fit into the shoes of your responsibility about life. Second, bring completion about it. That is the major thing, bringing completion about it. Please listen. Anywhere you do not bring completion for the responsibility you have taken, you may be dragging, never winning. If you see everywhere the victory, you are bringing completion to what you took as a responsibility. responsibility, if it invokes incompletion in you, you will be a worker forever. Never the Ishwaratva manifests, whether it is your public life, personal life, secret life, economic life, social life, spiritual life, every dimension and aspects of you. The completion with which you assume your responsibility brings victory. Ishwaratva, listen. Every time you taste victory, Ishwaratva blossoms in you, blooms in you. Purpose always empowers you by its existence. Infrastructural support never empowers you by its existence. It can empower you only if it is added to the purpose. Purpose is the one, everything else is zeros. All zeros will have value when the purpose is added to it. Be responsible for your purpose of existence. Understand? Look brings beauty. Purpose brings personality. Look brings beauty. Purpose brings personality. Beauty can never be permanent component of your life. Personality can be the permanent component of your life. The relationships which are built because of your personality are the most stable, permanent, empowering relationships. The relationships which are built because of your look will collapse the moment look changes. Look changes every 24 hours. Forget about 24 hours. The distance changes look. From distant looks, just the reduction in the distance takes away the look. So all look-based relationships, look-based decisions will bring powerlessness and instability into your existence. That is choice. Listen. All these words understand. Choices, multiple choices, look-based decisions, unstable relationships. All these words, somehow it will be connected. Infrastructure without purpose, influence without purpose, money without reason, all this can go on stealing your life because it is delusion. It will show as if you have something, but you don't have. You don't have. Purpose. 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 Responsibility for your purpose that empowers you.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So as Swamiji was saying, fitting into the shoes of your purpose of life. That is the true freedom, not all the choices that you have in front of you. These may give you some, some pleasure, but they are not going to fulfill the true purpose that you have come here for. So you can see it is in alignment with what we have learned in the previous session about fulfilling your own destiny. And ultimately, all of these powerful cognitions that we listen to, that we imbibe during all of these sessions, they should lead you to discover and align with this true purpose.
Yes, we have learned that even discarding your priority number 11 for priority number 10 when it comes to your desires is perfectly all right, because this also pushes you out of your comfort zone. You will see some desires you only pick up because they are part of your comfort zone. It feels good for you to just lay in bed for a little bit longer in the morning and waste the beginning of the day. But if there is something that you really feel you need to experience in this lifetime, you might have to reconsider your choices and start getting up early in the morning and building yourself powerfully to make this as your reality.
Yes. So a few of the important understandings. See, the whole theme was fulfilling the content and the context of consciousness. So Swamiji says, choosing immortality, the multiplication and expanding its purpose. For example, if you're a doctor, making more doctor. This is the fulfilling the purpose of consciousness. Reproduction, not just at the biological level, but in any form, whatever you do, making more people to do that. And now this reproduction is the natural expansion of consciousness. Now, many times we feel stuck, losing time, not expanding, not being in that cycle. That is what Swamiji calls as living unconsciously. And when your existence remembers the context is life of fulfillment. See, you need to remember that when you fulfill that context of consciousness, reproducing yourself, this is when you experience the true fulfillment, not by fulfilling the small desires that you have.
So, for example, let's say you've been a very studious person, an intellectual being. You've been reading all kinds of books from all fields and you are internalizing that information. But if you don't start multiplying it, if you don't become a teacher for these truths that you have learned, you will take all this knowledge to the grave where it's going to turn into mud. It's not going to be useful for anyone. So whenever you are master in a field, whenever you are living a certain field, it is your responsible to reproduce that. Like Maharaj gave the example, if you become a great doctor, you have to reproduce that through other doctors. You have to share your experience and multiply yourself into multiple bodies. You have to give those abilities, that knowledge, you have to spread it. So you will have to live through other bodies as well. That is a very essential part of that journey, to fulfill any of the desires that you might experience in this life.
Yeah, so now getting into the exercise. Sit and look back for the last few years of your life. And somebody says you'll be able to see at least a significant percentage of this time where you have literally you feel you have not done anything. And like your body was alive, but literally nothing was happening. So this is where you have been living unconsciously, not being in that cycle of fulfilling the content and the context of consciousness. So you need to understand and pen down what was keeping you stuck. Okay. So look in and contemplate on all these moments where you feel you have not done anything, and understand why is it that you were not living consciously and reproducing, expanding. Look in and pen down what your understandings are. If you have any doubts or question, you can feel free to ask. You can share whatever understanding you have, and we can guide you further. Let's start.
Yes. I hope all of you got to complete this internalization exercise and you are able to figure out what really makes you enter that mode of not doing anything about your goal. If you can really get into the depth and understand what is it that triggers these moments of inactivity, withdrawal from your life's purpose, you will see you will be so much more productive. You will be so much more engaged and so much more alive. And naturally, your life will be so much more rewarding for yourself because you feel, yes, I'm moving towards what I came here for. Your sleep will improve, the brightness, the shining in your eyes will return, and you'll feel youthful because whenever you feel that you are actually moving towards where you want to go, that is when you are going to be inspired to wake up in the morning, driven throughout the day. So I really encourage all of you to start asking these very important questions to yourself.
Yes. So with this, we'll be now entering into the power manifestation, manifesting the power of the quantum memory once more. So we request participants to prepare yourself. And you see, the more you manifest this power of the quantum memory, you'll see that the intelligence and the intuition, your faculties will be multiplied and trying to really awaken a true power that you will be able to use in your daily life. So we recommend all the participants to get involved, manifest as much as you can. It's not that only if you are able to see the whole or to download the whole page, only you are manifesting. Even if it's just one word, one or two words, whatever you are able to manifest, that is great. So let's begin and sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Remember, the power manifestation is when Swamiji manifests through you from the space of oneness. So connect with Swamiji. You can visualize yourself as Swamiji or visualize your favorite moments with Swamiji and be in the feeling connection in the deep space of oneness. We'll be showing the image on the screen now. Just for a few seconds, have a quick glance at it and let your eyes see it, and that's it. Now the image is removed. You will be recollecting or downloading all the content, not from your memory or from logic, but from the power manifestation, from the consciousness. So sit with an intense decision to manifest the power and surrender yourself to Swamiji continuously, requesting Swamiji to reveal everything that is written on this page. Chant the Mahavakya, and let's now begin the power manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes. So you can now open your eyes and take a few moments to share everything that you have manifested. Any words, any visuals, any understandings, whatever Paramashiva has revealed. We'll give a few minutes for everyone to share in the Zoom chat. And then we'll be having a look at the page and reading it.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Okay, so let us now have a look at what was actually projected on screen. What was the content of the page number 202? Yes, the page reads, Law of the cosmos is responsibilism. Heart, the Garbha Mandir, sanctum sanctorum, which is in you, is Ananda Gandha. Your Ananda Gandha is your Garbha Mandir, where your God, your Ishta Devata, your chosen deity, superconsciousness resides. Integrity and authenticity should be the Dwara Palakas, the guardians who will not allow tiredness, boredom, depression, or any form of powerlessness to enter inside. There is a question for me. When life does not give me what I want, or the power to change what I don't like, how do I not entertain powerlessness in such a case? Listen, it is because you entertain powerlessness that life is not giving you what you want. It is not that life first denies you and then you entertain powerlessness. No. Because you entertain powerlessness, life asks you to change or denies you. Change or denial comes from life only after you entertain powerlessness. You commit a crime, and only then does life give you a punishment. Life energy is not in a hurry to harass somebody even before verifying if they have committed a crime or not. Entertaining any form of powerlessness, like tiredness, boredom, depression, fear, worry, non-trusting attitude, or denial of life, is atheism. Entertaining any form of powerlessness in your inner space is entertaining death. Don't do it. Entertain life so that even your death will be living. You will be living death. If not, you will be dead even while living. I've seen people who are dead even while living, and I've seen people who lived death. All my sannyasis should be living death, not dead while living. No, change or denial comes from life when you entertain powerlessness. It is you who is entertaining powerlessness.
Yes. So after this verification, now pay attention to what all was going on in your inner space. See, many times this happened to me also. Like maybe you'll be expecting the understanding to be given in some way, and if you don't see it visually or like as a clear verbalization inside, you may feel that you're not manifesting. But many times when you verify, when you see what was there on the page or what was projected, then you realize that actually you had these kinds of thoughts inside. And it's not that you really didn't see anything. So we just need to become more sensitive, becoming more able to more deeply involved into the details. And the more we do that, we will really be able to access the deeper levels of the power manifestation. So with this, we'll be uh, continuing, we'll be moving forward, and we have a session on which is detox. Throughout this Paramashivoham, we have discovered many different detox processes, from as simple as drinking, grinding raw vegetables and drinking the haritaki, neem, castor oil, and all of that. I hope that you have taken a list of all of these and make sure to provide all of these, keep them available in your house. Now, the next one that we'll be introducing is ghee, the clarified butter, preferably, of course, organic, non-violent ghee. If you have the possibility of providing from ghee cows, is even better, especially if you can provide from a place like ISKCON, for example. This is ideal, where the cows are worshipped as Gomata. Now, ghee, what does it do? First, it brings healing to your stomach. And even if you don't eat it, you can just apply a little bit on the belly. It will remove any pain that you have in the stomach. If you consume just a teaspoon of ghee with jaggery, somebody said you can live without food or water. Literally an aushadha that will prepare your body to be beyond the need for food and water. As I said, ghee cools down the stomach. So if you have any excessive heat, you can use ghee to reduce the heat in the stomach. And even if you burn the ghee, if you inhale that smoke, if you burn ghee and rice together and inhale that smoke, all the parasites built in your system due to the non-vegetarian diet will leave your system. If any of you look to intensify your spiritual growth, whether intensifying your power manifestation, detoxifying yourself, whatever it is, all the benefits, especially when you have lived for a long time eating meat, all of this will stay in your system for a long time. And then when you try to grasp the higher cognitions and truth that Swamiji reveals in the satsang, you may feel that you're not able to visualize. It seems that it's going above your head. That is because of all of these toxins. So if you detox yourself in that way, then you will see that suddenly you will have more subtle grooves and the ability to understand these higher truths.
Yes, Swamiji has shared so many things about detox and how we can build our body to the divine body through the various different aushadas and various different processes, the superconscious mutations. And furthermore, Swamiji also shared about the different kinds of places where foods can be grown and how these also affect the body, program the DNA in a specific way. So Swamiji has shared that if you apply ghee on a banana leaf, and from that banana leaf, which is used as a plate traditionally, you eat the pure kaveri, so the rice which is grown at the side of the Kaveri River, the Ponni rice. It enhances your brain's ability to grasp the higher truths. It builds the subtle brain groups and the ability to hold the higher understandings and visualizations will shoot up. Then Swamiji also shared that the role of the ghee in all the sacred rituals, the homas, how it is burned with all the other organic components. To do the Agnihotra and inhale that smoke, that air, that can keep you hunger-free and fully charge all your internal organs active for at least 8 hours. So these homas, they will last for hours and hours together, and the acharyas will sit and even chant the mantras. They will be fully engaged in that homa, but with that organic ghee, the body will be fueled. It will not be depleted. So Swamiji recommends to have 1 teaspoon of hot melted ghee every day for a disease-free lifestyle. So if that all is not enough, then what can? To implement organic ghee into your daily lifestyle, being externally applied or as part of your diet and in the ritualistic worship as well.
Yes. So make sure to provide the ghee, the clarified butter, and start consuming, applying these detox techniques as soon as possible, and you will definitely see that you reap immense benefits from all of them. Now, with this, we'll be moving into the next session, and it is going to be on seeking, the innate need and desire for each being, each conscious being, to connect with the source. And Swamiji will reveal how we can use the seeking to fulfill our spiritual desires for higher spiritual experiences, realization, and how seeking is such a beautiful attitude that all of us should imbibe and enjoy. So let's come to the space of listening. Let's discover about the importance of seeking from the Upanishads as revealed by Swami.
Today I'll explain the sacred truth of the source of seeking. Please understand. Your very biomemory vibrates. Your very biomemory actively functions only with some of the basic questions about life. What is pleasure? How can I have more? What is pain? How can I avoid that? What is life? Is this understandings help me? Is this understandings going to help me? What is joy? All these basic truths, basic understandings, how can I experience them? These basic questions about life only continues to make you function, act. Entertaining these basic questions. What is pain? How can I avoid it? What is joy? How can I have more? What is life? Please understand, how many times you may hear answer for these questions from your father, mother, uncle, society, teacher, finally from Guru. How many ever times you may listen answer for these questions,
listening to better and better answers for these questions and clicking with them is maturity. Listening your own answer and experiencing once for all is enlightenment. Understand? It's nothing but basic questions. What is life? What is death? Why suffering? Why pain? What is bliss? What is joy? How can I have more joy? How can I have less pain? What is it that is living inside me? What is it that changes inside me? What is it that does not change inside me? What is it that is making me move? What is it that is making me tired? What makes me exciting? What makes me feel bored? For these basic questions, if you have better and better answer and click with the better answers, that is called maturity. Naturally, the answer your friend gives when you are 5-year-old will be different. Your mother gives when you are 6-year-old will be different. When your father gives when you are 14 will be different. Finally, when you reach your guru, the answer he gives will be different. So clicking with better and better answers is maturity. Ultimately, clicking with your own answer, experience, and the question disappearing once for all is enlightenment. That is enlightenment. Seeking is nothing but coming back to the basics. That's all. Seeking is nothing but coming back to the basics. Seeking is nothing but taking up a life without vacation. That's all I'm telling you. See, vacation is nothing but the questions which you don't want to face, pushing you not to live the life you are living. Please understand. The questions which you pushed under the carpet are jumping from below the carpet, and sometimes it even bites the wrong place. Now, from carpet, if it jumps, which part it will catch? That is what is the nagging you feel for the need of vacation. If you are living in a space, the very idea of vacation disappears. You have clearly ironed out your life. You don't need to stand anywhere waiting for something. Vacation, what is vacation? It is just waiting that you will get out of the life you are living and go somewhere, and you expect you will get something. I was reading a one-liner. In college, if you stand outside the gate, suspend. The colleges, when you get suspended, you stand outside the gate. In college, if you stand outside the gate, suspend. After marriage, if you stand outside the gate, husband. That's all. No, day after tomorrow, Arunachaleshwara himself will be standing outside the gate. If you go to Tiruvannamalai, you will see the festival. Day after tomorrow, there is a festival where Mahadeva is locked out by Devi because he went and gave liberation to Bringi Rishi, who was worshipping only Mahadeva, who was not ready to accept Devi. And
Finally, Mahadeva thought, after all, my disciple, how can I forsake him? And he went and gave liberation to him and came back, and Devi locked the place and she did not allow him inside. Even Mahadeva got locked out. Finally, Sundara has to go. Sundara was very close pet of Devi. So he has to go and do some patch up work and do some mediation. Finally, Devi said, all right, open the door, and she allowed Mahadeva inside.
How to activate more than one DNA strand in you? Because most of the human beings have only one DNA activation. When you become a seeker, ready to take the risk of renouncing the sensual pleasure for something which you don't understand, the second DNA gets awakened. Remember who you are really. Remember who you are really. So naturally, like a lump, you will feel one part is that identity which you are showing to the world. Then one part will say, no, this is not, because this changes. I myself can convince myself to change the identity which I am projecting to the world in half an hour and can change it into another one. Is it not? See, sometimes when you are not able to maintain that identity, or when that identity gives you suffering, in half an hour, one cycle of time, one circle of time, the 21 minutes, you sit and talk to yourself and change it. Is it not? Then how can you be that? Not. It's liquid. It's changing. How can that be the me? No. Then what is me? What is me? In few minutes, naturally, you will feel there is some point in which you are cornering you. What is me? A kind of a silent awareness for a few seconds. Then what will happen? Because you are not able to be in the pressure of cornering you, it just gets bumped. It goes away to some subject or object, or it goes away something, and this idea gets lost. Means the third DNA, third strand DNA you are touching, but it is kicking you back. Hey, get out, don't come here. I am not interested in waking up now. I want to sleep a little more time. That is where you need seeking. Telling, no. I am not just going to build my body, I am going to build my DNA structure. I tell you, with seeking, do weightlifting. That will get into your DNA structure. With awareness, when you lift the weight, feel the tremendous pressure, not pain. Understand, when you are with awareness, it will never be a pain. It can only be called as pressure on your muscles and system. With awareness, with seeking, go on doing which your muscle does not want to do. First step, see who am I. The lump of the identity and lump of the identity which negates the identity. These two are you as on now. So now, if that can be changed, how can that be you? No, it cannot be. Is it not? Then dig, who is that me? Who is that me? Whenever you are thrown out, again without repenting, dig. With intense seeking. No. I am clear. I am going to awaken. the extra higher strands of DNA. If you feel, no, that is not that inspiring. Who knows what is 12 strands, DNA and all that. Then at least see, here is a person whose all strands of DNA is awakened. What game he is playing, what life he is living, how he is. Then take this as an inspiration and push yourself. That's all. I tell you, intense seeking simply awakens at least 4 to 5 strands of DNA. Nothing else. Nothing else. You don't need any sadhana. Just intense craving. So the essence is 3 things. First, see who am I. The personality which can be changed is not you. So dig, then who am I? When you feel you are hitting the dead end or suffocation, increase the seeking, intensity, passion, and look again. When I say again, again and again and again and again, till you awaken the next strand of DNA.
I'll continue to expand on Isavasya Upanishad. Please recite along with me. Hiranmayena Patrena Satyasyabihitam mukham Tattvam Pushannabhavrunu Satyadharmaya Drishtaye. I'll read out the translation. The truthful, effulgent, eternal being is the ultimate sustainer, nourisher and protector of all that exists. You are the embodiment of the imperishable truth and reality. Your divine face of truth is concealed by the blinding, dazzling, upturned pot, which has golden orb of effulgence. This radiant golden pot conceals your glorious face of truth from my view. O Pushan, O Sun, O complete one, do reveal yourself by removing that glaring veil, for I, on the path of truth, I am eager to have your divine vision. Understand? There are tons of things need to understand. You need to understand this verse. First of all, when the human beings started seeking, please understand, origin of seeking is from Saraswati Ganges civilization. Just recently, some of the Western historians jointly gave a statement. The Greece civilization is a complete hoax created to put down the Ganges Saraswati civilization, just to distort the history, because they do not want the credit to go to Ganges civilization. So the hoax called Greece civilization was invented. The seeking started in Ganges civilization. Understand when the seeking started, how human beings responded, how human beings reacted, how they expressed. when the seeking started expressing in them, when the experience of seeking started in them, first thing you need to understand, we worshipped nature also, we worshipped through deities also, but we are not just nature worshippers. That's why I am using a new word, natural worshippers. We were naturally worshippers, but not just nature worshippers. Because the Upanishad is very clear. The first Upanishad itself shows the maturity. The Rishi is not saying here, oh son, please give me the blessing. He says, no. Oh, the energy behind the sun, which is covered by your shining form, which we can all see, please you reveal yourself. And he is very clear, your shining face is covering your original truth. Please remove that and show your original truth. Even the glaring sun could not mesmerize the rishis from the seeking of the ultimate truth. Even in front of the glaring sun, they are saying, no, you may be glaring, but you are only a veil. There is something behind you. We want to see that. Let that be revealed. When you see a darkness and try to find out something beyond darkness, is not great. That you know, it's possible. It is possible. And you will try to look beyond the darkness. Always because you don't want to be stuck with it. But when you see a powerful light, asking, let me see the reality behind this light, because this is stopping, that is something too much. Means the rishis know what they are looking for. Their seeking is so strong, it cannot be diverted, manipulated, misguided, diluted, even if something is glaringly radiating. Hiranmayena patrena. Even if it is shining like a golden light. Hiranmayena patrena. Satyasya vihitam mukham tatvam bhushannabavrunu satyadharmaya drishtaye. Sometimes even what you understand as glory is used as covering. Understand? If 100 people have missed me, seeing some defects which they think is defect, I can say, million people have missed me, seeing something which is glory as per their understanding in me. Understand this statement. Not only the concept of defect as per the society is used by me to veil myself. Even the concept of glory is used by me to veil my reality, to veil myself from people. Because whatever you understand as glory is also too small. Too small. If you think healing is my glory and you are celebrating me just for it, I tell you, it is too small to be celebrated. I can just make you run around the same veil forever and ever and ever. Whether it is defects or glory, if you are standing with it, you are lost. Try to find out the man behind the defects or the man behind the glory. Whether you perceive glory or defect, try to find the person behind. You will catch the truth. Hiranmayena patrena satyasya moham. The truthful, effulgent, eternal being is the ultimate sustainer, nourisher, and protector of all that exists. You are the embodiment of imperishable truth and reality. Understand? Your divine face of truth is concealed by the blinding, dazzling, upturned pot, which has golden orb of effulgence. This radiant golden pot actually Upanishadic Rishi is beautifully describing his seeking. When they started seeking, one of the most impressive thing is the sun and the sky. But they did not stop with the sun. They started looking, what is it that is behind this sun, which is making this sun radiate? If they started with the sun or stopped with the sun, I can say Vedic tradition is nature worshippers. But that is not truth. That's not the truth. One of my guru, Annamalai Swamigal, in course of conversation he told me that we are not the body, we are beyond pain and suffering. When I was sitting alone and contemplating about it, we are not the body, we are beyond pain and suffering. What does he mean by it? I actually experimented. I took a knife and cut my thigh to see whether we have pain or not. Of course, I had pain and I was taken to hospital and stitches were done and all that has happened. But I could not think what my guru uttered is lie. I was continuously contemplating. I had a yoga guru. He was also a Paramahamsa. One day he explained, he usually comes to the house where I was born and brought up. He will come home early morning, 4 o'clock, and drag me out of the bed and take me to the temple and teach yoga. I was a kid. Sometimes the moment I am out of bed, he will make me drink coffee so that I will not go back to bed. One day he was telling, see, before coffee, how you feel that you want to lie down and nothing other than sleep matters. just a cup of coffee, you are ready to listen to me, and suddenly I became more important, yoga becomes more important. All the ideas that you should do yoga makes more sense. Without a cup of coffee, all the ideas you should sleep makes more sense. Just with a cup of coffee, all the ideas you should do yoga and take care of your health, build your body so you can get enlightened, all these ideas make sense. He made a very important statement which I want to translate in English for all of you. He said, the physiological, psychological, neurological effect on you is not you. Please understand. One guru made a statement, you are not the body. The other guru made a statement, the physiological, psychological, neurological effects happening on you is not you. How many of you click with that second statement? Actually, both statements finally mean the same, but the second statement suddenly made so much sense to me. Yes. Please understand. Because I could see my seeking is not just equivalent to a cup of coffee, but a cup of coffee can make such big impact. It can just drive away the sleep, make the whole yoga happen in me with enthusiasm, excitement. So when I was analyzing, cup of coffee cannot be equivalent to my seeking. Or equivalent to me. Understand? The idea he conveyed to me, my yoga guru, is whether you have the feeling sleeping is more important, that is my first priority, I don't care about anything else, or you feel no, after a cup of coffee, the thought current, no, I have to be doing, this has to be done for my enlightenment, for my growth. Whether you have this thought current before cup of coffee or thought current after cup of coffee, both thought currents does not matter. Both thought currents are not you. Both thought currents are empowered by you, not you. That is what the master, the first guru means, Annamalai Swamigal means, you are not the body, you are not the mind. When Annamalai Swamigal told me, you are not the body, you are not the mind, you are beyond pain and suffering, the statement did not make sense for me. But when my yoga guru explained, physiological, psychological happenings are not you, it really made sense. Actually, when I had the click, oh, psychological, physiological, neurological effects happening on me is not me, I tell you. From the next day, I didn't need coffee to wake me up.
Seeking means what? Feeling uncomfortable just being inside your skin. Feeling suffocated just with this small boundary. Feeling, oh God, how long I will be here? Just sitting. Feeling bored, tired of just playing with these five senses. How many times you can have joy by rubbing that object to the pleasure points. See, you have 5 pleasure points. When the objects rub the points, the pleasure points, like tip of the eyes, where the scenes are felt, experienced. The tip of the nose, where the smell is experienced. The edge of the ears, where the music is experienced. The edge of the reproduction organ, where the touch is experienced. The tip of the tongue, where the taste is experienced. These are the 5 tips, 5 points. You experience pleasure. When you are tired of using these 5 points, when you feel enough, when you feel suffocated, just with these 5 points, when you want to expand, the feeling to expand is what I call seeking. When you are tired of these 5 points, the seeking starts. Please do not miss seeking. Even if you have not found your master in me, perfectly all right. But do not drop seeking. Continue the seeking. Decide. Whoever you doubt, just go and sit with them. Just few days, try. Suddenly something will click. I tell you, 5-6 masters if you try, that is enough. That will be maximum, that will be more than sufficient. You are not so dull that you can't have connection just with 5-6. You are not so dull. Even if you think you are so dull, you are not so dull. You are not so ignorant as you think. Even in ignorance, you are not so perfect. Relax. Because we think, no, this all may work for others, but I know this can't happen to me. No. Even you can feel connected. At one point, all you need to do is just make it like a project. 1 year, I'll seek. But when the click, when the saturi happens, which is beyond your logic, then decide, now drop everything. Now, once that click happens, once that feeling connected happens, now I'm going to work with him. Over. Now drop everything else and decide strongly to work with him. Go all out. We call in Sanskrit 2 words, Viveka, Vairagya. Viveka means analyzing, going around and seeking Nitya Vastu Viveka, which is right or wrong. Seeking, trying to work. Will I be able to feel connected with this guy? Will I be able to feel connected with this master? Just go around. This is called Viveka, analyzing. Vairagya, once you feel connected, drop everything else. Drop everything else and decide strongly to work. Ramakrishna says beautifully, till the food is served, there will be sound in the party. Once the food is served, the sound will slowly reduce. Once the people start eating, there won't be any other sound except plop, 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 that eating sound. Same way in the seeking time, there will be little sound, noise in you, little disturbance going around. But when you see the right person, the sound will come down. When that click happens, over. After that, only that sound click. Nothing else. Nothing else will be there. You'll completely settle down.
Yes. So more than answers, Upanishads really provide us with the questions that we need to ask ourselves. And see, any answer that we give ourselves superficial, even if you have heard, for example, Swamiji was sharing how his gurus taught him that, I know one guru taught that he is not the body, he is not the mind, or he is the psychological, physiological, neurological ups and downs are not him. So even all of these, it needs to be experienced. And right now, if someone asks you, who are you? You cannot say, of course, or let's say that if you ask yourself, trying to answer this question, who am I? You can always say, I am consciousness. Somebody has said, I am Paramashiva. But this should become an experience. It should be a cognition, something that you really feel in the depth of your inner space. And so the key with these thought currents of the Upanishads is to chew them, is that to reflect on them, to grow them, nurture them inside you so that they lead you to experiential answers. So this is what we'll be doing now. We'll be taking a few minutes to imbibe some of these major questions. And first, let's remind ourselves of a few of the powerful cognitions. Seeking is nothing but coming back to the basics and taking up a life without vacation. Actually, Swamiji says that vacation is nothing but the questions you don't want to face, pushing you to live the life you are not living. Because all of us have so many unanswered questions inside, these fundamental questions. All of us have. But we don't spend any time or energy. We never look in that direction. We just continue to brush all of that aside, focusing on our work and what all we have to do. Eventually, we feel that we'll be taking some time, maybe later after finishing everything that we have to do to turn towards the spirituality. But Swamiji clearly says we need to answer these questions now. This is the priority. We cannot live by brushing that aside eternally. And actually, this is the nagging that we feel for the need of vacation, because when these questions are not answered, then we are not at rest. We do not feel that we are at peace with ourselves.
See, we don't have to live an unconscious life until we experience burnout and are forced to enter into the contemplation, into the seeking. Actually, when you establish yourself in seeking and centering your lifestyle choices based on your life's purpose, even if you take one decision which is not aligned with your ultimate goal, you will feel that it is not the right choice to take. But over time, we get dull. We build our life on the expectations of others, the expectations of society, and some false desires and dreams that have been implanted into us by the society, the ecosystem where we have grown up. And it needs a certain kind of intensity to look in and really question yourself. Where am I heading? Who am I? By whom am I? From where am I? What am I? See, as Maharaj has shared, as Swamiji has been telling us, all these powerful cognitions that we receive from the external, they can be an inspiration, but they will not be the answer to our seeking. The seeking itself is what is going to lead us to the ultimate experience. So let us take some time and enter into the deep contemplation.
Yes, so we'll be projecting the assignment, the questions that you need to ask yourself. And remember, it's not about searching for just an answer. So, but allowing that question to work on an inner space to lead you to the realization. So let's enter into the contemplation.
Vinasam
Yes. So contemplate more and more on these fundamental questions, growing the seeking inside you to realize the source of your existence. And remember what we learned even before. Ultimately, the highest purpose, the highest goal of each soul, each conscious being is enlightenment, the liberation, reaching Paramashiva. Now, when you keep that as your primary goal, seeking to experience that, seeking to realize that, you will see that all the other desires and goals that you have, either the wrong one will be removed from your life and the right ones will be fulfilled. So always keep seeking as your top priority. So with this, we'll be now entering into the power manifestation, and we'll be manifesting the power of quantum memory once more. So as usual, we'll be showing the page very quickly, just a few seconds. You'll have a glance at it, and then through the third eye, through the power manifestation, you will be recollecting and downloading all the details that this page contains. So we hope that you're all ready for the power manifestation, and you can sit with your head against spine in a straight line. Take a few moments to unclutch from everything else, any distraction, any thought, whatever is going on inside you, unclutch from that. And come to a deep space of oneness with Swamiji. So we'll be showing the image now, very briefly, just a few seconds. And you will be having a look at it. Yes, you can see the page. Glance at it. And the image is removed. Now, let's begin the power manifestation. Connect with Swamiji and have a strong conscious intention to manifest this power of the quantum memory. So the power manifestation, downloading what is contained within your memory and all the details mentioned in this page. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can open your eyes now. And as usual, please share whatever the third eye has revealed, whatever you have been able to manifest through the power of the contour memory. We invite all of you to type in the Zoom chat and share the results of your power manifestation with all of us. So we'll give a few minutes for everyone to type out and share what you have seen through the third.
Yes, every single word that you have received in your inner space, any notion, any feeling, describe it vividly and share. Don't hold anything back. Since it is more about catching what is the content of the page. So it is okay if you don't hit every word exactly. It is, are you able to remember through the quantum memory what is the content of the page? So share everything that you have received.
So Mashobana is saying I had past visions which I complete. Okay, that's great. Maybe you can see if there's a connection with those experiences, whatever you have seen, and the content in the page. So we'll be having a look now. Let's read through the page and see what all was there.
Yes, we're going to project the image now once more and read out what was written on page as well. So the page number 225 of Science of Living Enlightenment. Authenticity. This action is enriching. Mahadeva, the embodiment of responsibility, appears to enrich Vishnu and Brahma and to remind them about their inauthenticity and lack of integrity. Fortunately, Brahma and Vishnu completed and restored their integrity and authenticity. That is the reason the universe is still functioning, available to all of us. I tell you, whenever there is lack of integrity and lack of authenticity among human beings, Mahadeva, due to his ultimate feeling of responsibility, appears in the space of time, form, and name to remind people and bring them back to integrity and authenticity. Today is the day we celebrate Mahadeva's happenings, all Mahadeva's happenings, not just this one, but all happenings. It is so beautiful to see our Sangha restoring their integrity and their authenticity and taking up responsibility and enriching themselves and the world. I can feel the joy that Mahadeva would have felt when Brahma and Vishnu restored their integrity and authenticity. I feel the same joy when Ruddha comes into your life with destruction. Face him with integrity and authenticity. He is not your enemy. He is your own being, reminding you to get centered with authenticity and responsibility. He is Shiva, who is your very life, because he loved you, because he is the very you. He is causeless auspiciousness. And there's a quote at the side reading, intense integrity brings you into the space of positivity. Authenticity gives you the space of possibility. It's a very beautiful, very powerful message from Swamiji, aligning ourselves to integrity and authenticity, restoring the very purpose, our alignment to the very purpose for which we came. When we experience destruction in our lives, it is not against us. It is literally making way for the greater goal to unfold in our lives. So, yeah, maybe Ma Shobhana, you can share if this is aligned with what you have been completing with. And we are now going to dive deep into the Upanishads. We're going to learn from Swamiji directly on the very key to open up all the treasures in our life.
Yes, as Swamiji says, the Upanishads are the key to unlock the inner treasure. So we'll be discovering all about that. What are the truths and the powerful cognitions from the Upanishads that we can apply to unlock our own inner treasure? Let's come to the space of listening and let's begin this session.
Sambudhim cha vinasam cha yastat vedo bhayagumsaha vinashena mrityum tirtva Sambudhyam Mritamashnute. Just simple two line. It's the 14th verse of Isavasya Upanishad, the first Upanishad. I'll give you the translation. One who cognizes the pure essence of these both, the imperishable consciousness, the cause of manifestation, and destructible, the perishable, manifested entities. Simultaneously, such a person completes with the fear of death and transcends death by worshipping or by knowledge of the perishable entities and reaches the imperishable consciousness, celebrates the nectar of immortality and bliss, the eternal space of oneness. Now listen. It's a literal translation I read out. The key word in this whole Upanishad, you need to understand what Upanishad is trying to convey it to you. Listen. Listen intensely. What Upanishads are trying to convey through this to you. The first thing, the key word, what you are worshipping in your life. Please understand. Here worshipping does not just mean in front of whom you bow down, in front of what you bow down, what you think as goal of your life, what you remember again and again. Please understand. You may be bowing down in front of Shiva deity for money, then you are worshipping money. Whether it is right or wrong, don't bother now. First, let us diagnose, understand what you are worshipping in your life. You may bow down in front of any god, goddess, guru, but what you think as the essence of your life, what you think as the lakshya of your life, that is what you are worshipping. I tell you, if you do not have any goal, just living, then be informed you are worshipping confusion and darkness. Now there are many people, I am telling you. They think, let us drag on the life. At one day something will happen, everything will become all right. No. You are worshipping darkness and confusion. If you are not standing up for yourself, you are only worshipping darkness and confusion. The key concept in this Upanishad is, what are you worshipping? Listen. When Upanishads say, Sambhudinja vinasancha yastatveto bhayagunsaka vinashena mrityum dhirtva Sambhudyam mritamashnute. What you think as your goal, what you think as the essence of your life, what you think towards which you are moving, in your life, you are worshipping that. Remember, listen, understand, you are worshipping that. Today I wanted Vakyartha Sadas on this subject. All the Gurukuls, Vakyartha Sadas groups all over the world take up this subject. What are you worshipping in your life? What you think as goal of your life? For some people, it may be money. For some people, it may be pleasures. For some people, it may be name and fame. For some people, all of this, part, little. For some people, just confusion. I tell you, there are people who worship confusion. How you bring any problem, I'll find solution. I have some people, you bring any solution, they will find a problem for it. No, I have some people. Even in my own Sangha, I have some people. You bring any solution, they will find problem out of it. I call them confusion worshippers. worshipping confusion, worshipping the status quo, worshipping the inaction, worshipping the non-transforming, stuck-up space. Understand? Stuck up, just stuck, without moving in the life in any direction, is hell. That is hell. Stuck without moving in any direction. Confusion worshipping. First find out what are you worshipping in life. Second, how much is consciousness and how much is materialistic, perishable. Look in, find out how much is imperishable and how much is perishable. What is imperishable which you are worshipping in you? What is the perishable which you are worshipping in you? For example, some part of you may feel, I think I should have name and fame, recognition, money, all pleasures in the life. And some part of you, yes, but all this is not going to be the end. I need to be achieving something eternal which does not move, which cannot be taken away. Just see how much of you wants perishable, how much of you wants imperishable. Sambudhim cha vinasham cha yastatvedo bhayagum saha vinashena mrityum tirtva sambudhyamritam ashnude. Analyze, what are you thinking? What is moving you? What are you worshipping? What is in the center of your heart? Paint it. Don't try to paint Shiva. Find out why you are worshipping Shiva. That only you are really worshipping. I call it gambling bhakti. People come and tell me, Swamiji, if you do this for me, I know you are incarnation. As if I am waiting, I have to prove me to them. Gambling devotion. So they gamble. If you do this, this. If you do this, this. Swamiji, if you give me 10 crore in lottery, I will accept you are enlightened. Or if I give 100 crore, you will accept I am incarnation. If I give 1,000 crore, then you will accept I am a god. So I have to establish my godhood by giving 1,000 crore to you in lottery. Understand? When the devotion, feeling connection happens, you being showered with what you want is different. when there's a gambling game is going on, your so-called devotion is different. When you build your mind on perishable, your life will be logical. If you build your mind on imperishable, your life will be magical. Please recite along with me. Antam tama pravishanti ye avidyamupasate tato bhuya ivate tama yavu vidyayam rataha. Those who worship avidya, ignorance, that veils the true knowledge of truth, consciousness, enter into blinding darkness characterized by the absence of perception, but into greater darkness of ignorance than that enter they who, considering themselves as scholarly and learned, are engaged in vidya, the incomplete knowledge acquired for vested interests, characterized by the impure perception of truth and consciousness. See, this verse talks about two types of people. One, who worship ignorance. Second, who worship of truth. Knowledge for the sake of vested interest, not for the sake of knowledge itself. Understand? Knowledge for the sake of vested interest, not for the knowledge itself. When you start worshipping the knowledge for the sake of knowledge, you become embodiment of vidya, knowledge. But if you are worshipping the knowledge for some other vested interests, as I was describing few days before, for the sake of luxury or for the sake of any other comforts, if you stop seeking, you will be suffering with the off knowledge, the incomplete knowledge, the impure perception of truth, consciousness. I am telling you, please understand, when you enter into the search of spiritual knowledge, seeking, you will have such liberating truths about freedom, all-powerfulness. All these great truths will be told. But be very clear, unless they become experience, don't try to mess up with the concepts of freedom. Please understand, most of the time, giving into your patterns, you will start declaring as freedom. You will say, after all, I am enlightened, I am a soul, I am free. Then finally, go and eat the beef. Ramakrishna says beautifully, an example. The crow may try to boast about itself but finally end up in eating what it eats from the dustbin, dirt. So understand, most of the time, these so-called knowledgeable people also, with the incomplete knowledge, they give in to their patterns and declare they are free. Please listen. I'll give you a more clear example. Without becoming Paramahamsa, try to live like a Paramahamsa. Really, without getting to the space of non-attachment, trying to live as if unattached. Listen. This is the most dangerous game people will play. But of course, nobody else need to punish them. They themselves will be punishing themselves. They will be punishing themselves. Giving into your patterns cannot be freedom. Here, what Upanishads are trying to tell, I'll expand, listen, step by step. These incomplete knowledge people with incomplete knowledge, before even achieving enlightenment, due to their vested interests, because of their impure perception of truth and consciousness, even though they claim they are unattached, wise, they get completely distracted and destroyed with the incomplete knowledge. Actually, Upanishads are trying to very boldly describe the obstacles you will face in the initial level seeker and advanced level seeker. For an initial level seeker, the biggest problem is boredom, due to which you don't break whenever you hit the black. You just develop a don't care attitude towards your ignorance. Enlightenment comes as experience, not out of being expertised. It is not from expertise. It's from experience.
Agnenaya supadaraye asman vishwani deva vayunani vidvan yuyotyas majjuhuranamena bhuyishtande nama uktim videma. O Agni, the fire god, knower of all our actions and all that is worth knowing, you must take us along the righteous and auspicious path of completion, leading us to experience the supreme consciousness, the original space of complete completion. O God, consciousness, may you remove all our incompletions that are obstacle in our good path of completion. Beyond coming and going, birth and death, unto you we surrender with many reverential words, bowing down again and again. Listen. If I squeeze this whole 18 verses, the essence I see is intense seeking. Seeking is the way God in you wakes up. Understand? Seeking is the way the God in you wakes up. In the early morning, sometimes you will feel, you yourself will remember that you are dreaming. That is the way you wake up. How many of you experienced the state what I am describing? Same way, listen. Seeking is the way you wake up. to your reality. Don't fall asleep. Turn and sleep when the seeking has awakened in you. Understand? After remembering you are dreaming, if you just pull your blanket and turn and sleep, how stupid you are. Same way, after just having seeking, after smelling seeking in your life, after tasting seeking in your life, if you just turn and lose that intensity and seeking, that is the most stupid thing can happen to you in your life. Anything can be lost, not seeking. Anything can be lost, you can get it back. Money, stupid. You can get it in 24 hours. Health, you can get it within next few weeks, even if you lose it. Character, there is nothing called character. It is just your understanding, ideas. If you alter it, you will get it immediately back. Anything can be lost, you can get it back. Not seeking, because seeking is not something to do with mind. It is something to do with your very consciousness. Seeking is the love letter from your beloved who is living in your heart forever. If you miss that, you may have to wait for ever and ever to get the second letter. Understand, it's a message from your beloved who is residing in your heart forever. Anything can be lost, not seeking. Body can be lost, you can have immediately another one, because tons are there in the planet Earth. Billions of bodies are there. Mind can be lost, immediately you can make another one. Understand, anything can be lost, you can get it, not seeking. Constantly keeping your inner quest alive, keeping the basic questions alive till they become experiential answers, not intellectual, experiential answers. What am I doing? Every day, what am I doing? What I am doing, is it exactly moving me, pushing me towards where I am supposed to reach? What am I doing? Where am I going? What am I doing? Where am I heading? Understand? Even in the Sangha, only if you are clear about what am I doing, where am I heading, you will be able to function. The system is such, I have evolved such a balanced system. I have kept lots of check and balances. Unconsciously, you can never win over the Sangha. You can never become a Mahant, Sri Mahant, or head of the Sangha by your so-called social, political efficiency unconsciously. You just remain in unconscious, but just because of your socio-political strength, power, you can become head of the Sangha will never happen here. I have made enough of check and balances. Constantly you have to remember, what am I doing? Is this helping me to head where am I supposed to reach? Only with the seeking, if you function, you will be fueled from right source. Understand? Your fear should not fuel you. Your greed should not fuel you. You should not work out of your fear and greed. That does not mean you will not work. There are many stupid fellows. I should not work out of fear and greed, so I don't work. Understand? Drop the fear and greed, not the work. No, there are people. I should not work out of fear and greed, so I don't want to work. Hey, drop the fear and greed, not the work. You should not work out of fear and greed. Seeking should be the energy source. Seeking should be the energy source. Seeking should be the energy source. Actually, if you make the seeking as the energy source from morning till night for your thinking and planning, even in the night you won't fall asleep. You will only fall in the space of Turiya and wake up. You will only fall in the space of Turiya and wake up. Understand the essence of whole Isavasya Upanishad. The lesson you need to learn from the Isavasya Upanishad is intense seeking. Intense seeking. The 18th verse emphasizes on praying and surrendering. Ultimately, man cannot make it. Only God has to make it. Only He has to make it for you. So that is why, O God, consciousness, may you remove all our incompletions that are obstacles on our good path of completion beyond coming and going, birth and death. Unto you we surrender with many reverential words, bowing down again and again. Bowing down again and again. Agnenaya Subataraye Asman Vishwani Deva Vayanani Vidwan Yoyotyasmajjuhuranamena Bhuyishtam Dama Bhuyishtam Denama Uktim Videma. The surrender, the devotion. Actually, when your bioenergy is kindled, awakened, the devotion and surrender will be the first thing happening in your biomemory. That will be the first thing happening in your biomemory. Your whole body and mind will start tasting devotion and surrender. Agnenaya subhadaraye asman vishwani deva vayunani vidvan yotyasmajjuhuranamena bhuyishtam denama vuktim videma. Every time when I chant this verse, throat feels so sweet. Because the way it is described, we surrender with many reverential words, bowing down again and again. Bhuyishtam denama bhuktim videma pranamami muhurmuhu. Means bowing down again and again. When the gratitude overflows, that's the only thing you know to do. Nothing else can be done. You don't know what to do. Pranamami muhurmuhu. Bow down again and again. When your bioenergy, God particle, Kundalini Shakti is awakened, you will feel tremendous seeking in your biomemory. Suddenly you will see the cognitions you built about you, everything is collapsing like a Hindi movie climax. How in the Hollywood, Bollywood movie climaxes, always they have to collapse at least 2-3 buildings. Only then climax will happen. How those buildings collapses. You will see your cognitions collapse. Not for bad, but for good. Because the right expansive cognitions will start happening, I tell you. That is why I am saying, when the seeking happens in your life, 10 times more you should be micromanaging and planning. Only then the seeking is being filled in your biomemory, or your biomemory is getting shaken by that seeking. Normally you are managing one shop. If a seeking awakens in you, you should be able to manage 10 shops. And the seeking fire, only then your seeking is penetrating into your biomemory. Otherwise, somewhere the wrong tube connection, it goes somewhere else. Understand, when the God particle, the Kundalini Shakti, bioenergy awakens in you, the first thing will happen, your biomemory will be shaken with seeking. Everything, the old cognition will start shaking, shivering, like Bollywood movie climax. How the buildings collapse, cars explode, your old cognitions will explode, collapse, and the new will start happening. New cannot be exploded or collapsed because it will be stone. The first thing will happen in your biomemory is seeking, exploding. In your muscle memory, so much of energy will happen. Suddenly you will see the tiredness disappears. So much energy to live your day-to-day life. So much joy to live your day-to-day life. This Nithyanandaham experiences. Still every day in the Facebook, oh God, I'm so happy I've done it. Every day, stories after stories. We are in different world. We have not stopped smiling. We have not shut our mouth. We don't know where we are. One kid completely got healed from autism. Some 5 scale, something they were saying. And now nothing is there. Everything is clean. In Canada. I am venturing into the next experiment. Loading that same frequency of bioenergy into Spatika Linga. I am loading into 3 Spatika Lingas. And the process is successful. Understand? First time I am venturing into this. Same frequency of that bioenergy, loading them into 3 Spatika Lingas, and I am sending it. Anybody who gets the darshan, touches or does any puja, you will have the same effect of Nithyanandoham process darshan. You are going to have the same glimpse of Nithyanandoham darshan. Same, it will be literally like having Nithyanandoham bioenergy process or Nithyanandoham darshan. It will create the same effect on you. I am sending one linga to Tamil Nadu, one all over India other than Tamil Nadu, one to the international countries. You guys can take it and do yatra, and people will have the same experience. Same experience, literally the Nithyanandoham experience. Plan to receive it, welcome it. The devotion, surrender, expressed in this verse can be a powerful source of energy for you, even by contemplating on it. Even by contemplating on it. Essence of this whole Upanishad is seeking the basic truths. Who am I? Who am I? What am I? Who am I? What am I? Who am I? What am I? Where am I heading? What I am doing? How is life happening? Keeping these basic questions alive. Now, aligning your every breath to these basic questions. Integrating your every breath to these basic questions. Integrating you to these basic questions is seeking. Integrating you to the answers to these questions you received from the Master is living enlightenment. Integrating you to these questions is seeking. Integrating the understanding. Master is the source of questions and the answers.
Please recite along with me. Anyadeva Kurvidyaya Anyada Huravidyaya Iti Shushruma Dhiranam Enastat Vichachakshire. Yes. The translation. It is said that by Vidya, the knowledge cognized from the right context of grasping the truth, consciousness, and the superficial knowledge acquired from the wrong context of grabbing without cognizing the subtle truth, certainly a different result is achieved. Similarly, it is said that by avidya, the authentic actions and the ignorant actions, a very different result is achieved. Thus, have we listened from those wise beings who have explained that absolute principle to us. Essence, the sacred secret, the key truth from this verse. The context you set for you. Please understand. The context you set for you before entering into action or life is more important than your decision of entering or not entering into life and what you do or don't do in life. Listen once more. The context you set before entering into life is more important than what you do or don't do in your life. Context. If you set the context of bhakti, your travel becomes pilgrimage. Food becomes prasada. Water becomes tirtha. Ash becomes bhasma. Music becomes kirtan. Man becomes human. Understand, setting the context is much more important than the action, commission or omission of acts. Doing something or not doing something. Doing something or not doing something is not that important than the context. So all the outer world rules and regulations, whether it is simple traffic rules or the law of the land, is based on the action performed. Commission and omission of acts, because outer world can understand only that, outer world functions only with that, outer world can measure only up to that. In search of stability and surety, possibility is forgotten. Listen. Yes, outer world can grasp only that. Whether you walk in the left side or right side, you should walk or not in the left side or right side. It can only go to that extent. Outer world can understand only that extent is not wrong, but they try to become fanatically declaring only that much exists is something seriously wrong. The outer world, materialistic beings, developing rules, regulations, laws, whether we should walk in right side or left side, whether we should go in left side or right side, whatever. Forming those rules, nothing wrong, useful for day-to-day life. But when they try to declare, there ends the matter of life. Nothing further exists. Something is seriously wrong. Then something is seriously wrong. Things which may be conducive, guiding you in day-to-day life, may not help you, may not be conducive, may not be useful in life and death life. Understand? There is something called day-to-day life and something called life and death life. Which is conducive for your day-to-day life. Park in this spot, drive in this direction, walk in this place. These are conducive for day-to-day life. when these people who form the day-to-day life's laws, rules, try to dictate the larger truths or interfere in the field of larger truths, there starts confusion. There starts ignorance. There starts manipulation. There starts exploitation. There is no lane system among the planets. There is no lane system in life and death, traffic. Understand, the context set for day-to-day life may not be sufficient for life and death life. When you are entering into the street, you need to know traffic rules. When you are entering into life, you need to know the laws of life, the truths of living enlightenment. Setting the context before you enter into life. Please understand, life has no remote control. You have to get up and change it. Life has no remote control. You have to get up and change it. Setting the right context before you enter into the life. If you have the right understanding and context, so much of activism, will be there in you. Please understand, being alive, active, intensely active is one of the first qualification for spiritual life. Yesterday, one of my Mahant, I asked him few questions about this vision department, which is relaying my satsangs every day. Actually, they dig almost how Vishnu digged at the feet of Shiva. They dig a huge pit in front of me to fix this. All the electronic equipments, I was asking about it, and some security issues I was talking. For that he replied, after all, I want enlightenment, why don't you give that and leave me? The wrong concept of enlightenment. Understand? Many times you guys think enlightenment is like a puri, bonda, bhaji, vada or pizza, sundal available in the street. I'll have to just deliver it to you and you can grab that and run away to one corner of your room and eat it secretly without anybody's knowledge. No. Have the right context, intense energy and activism. Understand? Intense energy and activism. It is activism. There starts the first step, enlightenment. Intensely alive, intensely active, intensely intent. your intention should have intensity. The context set for life plays a very important role than commission and omission of acts. Because I have seen some of the richest people in the world, but having so much of anger and irritation about the society which demands them to make more money, which respects them only based on their net worth. Which constantly makes them to run to keep their identity alive. Please understand. I have seen some of the poorest human beings in the world who earn meal by meal, not even they earn full day salary. Morning if they work, they get their meal. Evening if they work, they get their meal. If they are not able to work, they don't get anything. I have seen that kind of people. And I have seen some of the richest people. There are some people who spend what they spend for their one day can be an asset for some of the poorest people for their whole life. I have seen both ends, both extreme people. Some of these richest people, even though they are generating wealth more and more and more, they have so much of anger towards the mechanism which is pushing them to earn more and more. I won't call them rich people. I won't call them wealthy people. I'll call them who are caught in that vicious circle accidentally. Who is wealthy? Who is rich? I am defining. Please listen. Who can eat when he is hungry? Who can drink when he is thirsty? Who can sleep when he is tired? Who is alive and active when he wakes up? Please understand. Who can eat when he is hungry? Not the fellow who has to eat whenever friends gather, family gathers, or whenever you need to eat for the courtesy's sake, you need to drink for the courtesy's sake. No. I won't call him rich. Who can eat when he is hungry, drink when he is thirsty, sleep when he is tired, be active when he is fresh. Who has straightforward, simple, realistic life, living with reality. Neither the ambitions, whims and fancies are required to fuel him, inspire him, excite him, nor the delusory, fear, imaginary, illusory greed can drive him crazy. Understand? Wealthy man is one who is healthy within. Healthy within is wealthy. Who has the right context for life, right context for what he is doing. Anybody who feels he is completed whatever he wants to do, he is complete within himself. He is fulfilled within himself. Feels he is living long. Person who feels incomplete always feels death comes much earlier. Death has come untimely. Please understand, there is no such thing as untimely. Death can never come in untime. He comes in time. He doesn't know something called untime. He always comes in time. When you have the context of being in the space of fulfilled, content, complete, you feel life has so much to offer. It's so rich, so vast. The person who feels life has so much to offer, life itself is too much, is wealthy. He lives wealthy life. Once you feel complete, you will feel like overflowing with life, sharing it with the whole world. Actually, enriching happens only after thoroughly you feel complete. You support others. You enrich others. You enrich everyone's life only when you feel fulfilled, completely complete. Setting the context of completion brings activism in your life. That activism is the first step for living Advaita. Again, I am going to repeat the same truth, maybe 11,248th time. Bring completion to yourself before entering into anything. Bring completion into yourself before entering into anything. There is no hurry in life for you to jump into something without having completion and destroy it. Bring completion into your life. Purnatva. Bring Purnatva into your life. Only when you enter into the space of Purnatva, you experience the love current of Mahadeva. Only then you experience love current of Mahadeva. Understand? The love current of Mahadeva is one of the most important, most powerful, most important and most powerful, brilliant intelligent, energetic, efficient, alive, ultimate.
Yes. So, Vijay Swamiji was explaining actually a lot of different powerful cognitions. One that was recurring in few segments, that is that the context that you set for your life is even more important than the actions that you do. You can see, for example, let's say that you enter into any action, the feeling of inspiration. Then when you act also, you will feel inspired, you like what you're doing, you like the result also. And but let's say that you feel really tired about something, you're already very clear before doing it that you don't want to do that. Then same way, you will see how you carry that context throughout the action and how you yourself know the result is not going to be worth it. So it's just a simple example. Now, if we can consciously create the right context, if we can remember the right powerful cognition before entering into an action, if we can bring ourselves to completion before doing an action, or whatever powerful cognition clicks with you, you can put yourself in the space of oneness or in the feeling connection with Swamiji. Any of these, if you can create the context consciously like that, you will be successful in everything that you do, and everything will become spiritual. Any action that you do will strengthen your consciousness and gives you more and more breakthrough. So now we'll be entering into a short kind of power manifestation exercise where try to use your third eye for this one. This is actually the first part of the segment. It's in total like a 2 hours segment, which we have split into two. And Swamiji really reveals a lot about the Upanishads. And by being in oneness with Swamiji, with your awareness on the third eye, try to manifest 5 powerful cognitions from this session using the third eye. Okay, today we have been manifesting the power of quantum memory. So it's kind of the same thing. By sitting and consciously deciding to use your third eye, try to manifest 5 powerful cognitions. So there are 2 ways in which you could do this. Either you remember something, something that already clicked with you during the session. Visualize that in your third eye and see how it impacts your inner space if you have any revelations. And otherwise, just sit with your awareness on your third eye and just download whatever has been revealed by Swamiji throughout this session and receive any words, any cognition, any understanding through the third eye. And make sure to take note of it each time, and we'll be, of course, interested to know what you have been able to manifest after the exercise. Or you can keep sharing also during the exercise also as you perform. Okay, so we'll be beginning now. You can sit. Let's enter into this exercise just like the power manifestation. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and keep your eyes closed. If you want some darkness, you can use the blindfold also if you're more comfortable with that. That's your freedom. And bring your awareness to the third eye and connect to Swamiji. You can visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye. You can remember yourself as Swamiji. Anything is fine. Connect to Swamiji, be in the space of oneness with Swamiji. And now decide to manifest this power, to download the power of cognitions from this session. Chant the Mahavakya intensely or throughout. And let's begin.
Ananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. So you can open your eyes now and write down whatever powerful cognitions you have manifested, whatever understandings you have been able to download through the third eye, and please share with us as well in the Zoom chat so that we know what you were able to manifest. We'll be starting with the next session right away. Another long video segment. The continuation of the previous one, Swamiji will be revealing more deeper understandings and revelations from the Upanishads. You can share your power manifestation in the meantime. Even as the video is playing, you can type everything from your power manifestation. And we'll be beginning now, continuing to learn more about the sacred secrets of the Upanishads.
पूषन्ने गर्षे यमः सूर्य प्राजापत्य व्यूहरश्मीन् समूह तेजो यत्ते रूपं कल्याणतमं तत्ते पश्यामि योऽसावसौ पुरुषः सोऽहमस्मि. Listen. I'll try to explain the science of prayer usually mind always operates from duality. If you utter a word, he is not good, means already you came to the conclusion he is bad. You can't take a stand, he is not good, does not mean he is bad. Let us stop with he is not good. You will never take that stand. as a natural flow, your logic is always taught to take the extreme stance. The moment you hear the word, he is not good, immediately, he is bad. Understand, duality keeps the mind alive. Duality keeps the dilemmas alive. Your mind is so brilliant, it can even use religion to keep itself alive. Please understand. It can even keep religion. It can use even religion to keep itself alive. Prayer is one of the most misunderstood, abused concepts. The moment you are asked to pray, the moment you need to put the God in the high pedestal, you always decide to put you in low pedestal. And in some stupid traditions, it is even celebrated as humbleness. No. Understand, humbleness is not thinking less of you, it is thinking less about you. Understand, humbleness is not thinking less of you, it is less about you. Humbleness is not the image you have about yourself. It has nothing to do with the image you have about yourself. It has something to do with how many times you remember yourself. Stupid, one of the most stupid mistake humanity has committed, putting yourself down and thinking only then you can put your God up. No. Understand? Putting your God up does not really requires putting yourself down. Putting yourself down does not necessarily make you to put your God up. This is one of the very important truth you need to know. Please understand. I feel so blessed. The Vedic tradition, the Hindu tradition, reveals the science of prayer so beautifully. Actually, this verse forms the basis of the celebrativeness of Hindu tradition. This forms the basis of the celebrativeness of the Hindu tradition. Even while you pray, you don't need to put yourself down or have a low self-inner image. You don't need to become a sinner to make God saint. God can be saint. You can continue to pray to Him. That does not require you should put yourself as sinner. In any form, consciously engaged powerlessness will only lead to bondage, whether during the period of your study or during the period of assimilation and cognition of the truths about your life, or during the periods you practice your profession, or during the periods you build your relationships, career, every part of life, or during the period you pray or you meditate, every part of life, entertained powerlessness only will bring tremendous bondage to you, suffering to you. Understand, even in front of God, you don't need to feel powerless to pray to Him, to ask Him. What a mature tradition. I'm going to create a hashtag, blessed to be Hindu, and go on adding. See the maturity. The duality keeps your mind alive. Even while you are praying, don't entertain duality, which is source of dilemmas. Even while you are praying, even while you think you do not have something, you miss something, let powerlessness not be entertained in you. Understand, most of your concepts about God is so stupid. It affects the concepts you carry about you. Understand, if you have no business with God and you have a stupid concept, it's okay. But when you are doing business with Him and you have a stupid concept about Him, is something seriously wrong. Especially when you have a stupid concepts like if you have to put Him in high pedestal, you have to lower yourself, which is, I can say, the greatest sin. You are bringing it upon yourself, which will be very difficult to complete or get out or liberate yourself. Understand? Even when you pray, even when you have not experienced oneness, even when you have not understood experientially your oneness, you are one. Sohamasmi. I think this should be the word written in all temples. This verse should be written in all temples in golden letters, at least in all our temples, all our devotees' puja room. Because this gives you the right context and concept about God. Even while you are praying, putting Him in the high pedestal does not require putting you in lower pedestal. This duality, entertained duality, will make you so powerless, you will never be able to get out of it, because you will always feel the guilt. If you become powerful and raise, you will feel you are doing something against God, which is not true. The duality of the logic or inefficiency of the language. See, the language always will have the inefficiency and restrictions of the originators of the language. Blessed to know Sanskrit. One more hashtag. No, really, because that's a language where originators does not have any restriction in their inner space. So just like the vastness of the inner space of the originators, the language is also so vast. This concept, putting yourself lower, is not a prerequisite. It is not necessary for putting the God up. I don't know whether any other language even have the capacity to express this truth without the restriction of duality, because all other major languages function based on the duality. Is good means is not bad, is not good means immediately is bad. The language which functions based on duality cannot always reveal the truths because it has its own restrictions. Blessed to be Hindu, blessed to know Sanskrit to understand Hinduism in its original form. Now, most of you are committing one of the worst sin. You are building a self-torturing pattern in the name of prayer, because you are always taught put yourself down to put God up, which is not true. And once you learn this pattern of belief of if you have to put God up, you have to put yourself down, one of the worst thing happens is you never come up. Even by mistake, once in a while you feel good about yourself, you feel something is wrong. You get into the guilt. Oh, I'm feeling so good about me. Am I putting God down? Because I'm all the time supposed to be shivering inside, praying, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God. No, that is one of the most dangerous belief systems you build in the name of religion. I tell you, slavery was never abolished. You are only made to think so. The rains have gone from one hand to different hand. The different hand is brilliant enough to make you believe slavery has been abolished. Whether through religion or through the food industry, pharmaceutical industries, the slavery continues to be maintained. Please understand. People will go to any extreme for the sake of power. I understood this truth when I read about different revelations by the insiders of the corporate companies and big money walas. Listen. Sometimes religion is also used as a controlling mechanism. Don't get caught in that net. The 16th verse of Isavasya Upanishad sets you free from all possible slavery related to mental games. There are many traditions where lowering yourself more and more is appreciated, respected, worshipped. the more lower inner image you build, more you are respected, worshipped, recognized. If that is what you want, get a pig or buffalo and put it on the throne and do worship. It has lowest inner image. Because without any shyness, it can go and put its mouth on anything. It is such a stupid concept. Such stupid concept. Please understand. To put God above, you don't need to put yourself down. Because prayer itself is a technique to break this non-duality. It is to break this non-dual perception. It is to break this non-dual existence. Lower inner image. Understand? The lower inner image. Lower inner image is the worst sin. If you are consciously asked to build that, it is like you build your own cage where you will be locked. Can there be more stupidity than this? The verse is very clear, the sutra is very clear, rishis are very clear. Even when I pray, I am you. Understand? Even when I pray, I am you. Sohamasmi. It's not that only after realization. Even while I have not realized my oneness with you, even though I am a devotee praying to you, I know the truth, I am one with you. I tell you, in all our temples, in our tradition, this verse should be written in golden verse wherever you pray, and prayer should be taught based on this verse. This is the definition of prayer. Even while you pray, remember, God is above, true. But you don't need to be below. You don't need to be below for the God to be above. Kuruvanneveha karmani jijivishetsadagum samaha evam tvayinanyatetosti na karma lipyate nare. Listen. Chant once more. Kurvanneveha karmani jijivishetsadagum samaha evam
त्वयि नान्यदेतोऽस्ति न कर्म लिप्यते नरे. Listen to the translation. One should desire to live in this world for hundreds of years, all the while doing his deeds dispassionately as sanctioned by the scriptures, and treating them as his offerings to Ishvara or the quintessential Supreme Lord is the Lord of all creation. In this way, the deeds done by you, the man shall not cling to you. The deeds done by you shall not cling to you. The deeds will not cause their good or bad effects upon the doer of those deeds simply because they are being done with the doer mentally convinced that he has not done them. He is not intellectually and mentally committed to these deeds, or they are done without his claiming any rights over fruits of those deeds. There is no other way by which a man can free himself from the bondage created by the deeds. I'll give you the translation of some of the scholars and then give you my translation, and of course, above all, the interception from the Upanishadic rishis. Please understand. Exactly this verse means you should live. Your cognition should decide to live. Understand? One of the biggest problem all human beings have. Please listen. Whether you don't have money, enough money in your bank, or you don't have enough excitement, inspiration to run your life, whether you don't have enough money to run your life outside world, or you don't have enough energy to run your body, you don't have enough energy to run your mind, whatever you don't have, please be very clear, it is side effect of some of your decisions not to live. Always support life. You decide at some points better not to live. Instead of living this kind of a life, better not to live. Please understand. You should always think, I will live in a better way, wherever I need to transform. No question of better not to live than living in this way. Whether your body does not have energy to get up, or your mind does not have enough excitement, whatever you may think you lack is nothing but the side effect of the decisions you did in your past against life. So, through this verse, Upanishad declares always decide for life. Kuruvan neveha jijivishe. Listen. Kuruvan neveha karmani jijivishe chadaggo samaha. Kuruvan neveha karmani jijivishe chadaggo samaha. Always, 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 at any moment, decide for life. Your decision against life is SDHT, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. All your tiredness, physical tiredness, mental boredom. Actually, physically when you feel bored, that comes as tiredness. Mentally when you feel tired, that comes as boredom. And all pain is a suppressed anger. Understand? Whenever you become angry, you become violent and decide against life. Whenever you choose for life, your anger melts down into love and compassion. Any decision, please understand, even people who attack you, cherish enmity towards you, never decide against their life, never decide they should die or they should suffer. Always decide they should not interfere in your life. Any attempt they try to do to harass you or interfere in your life should be failed. Decide only for life. Listen, when somebody attacks you, tries to harass you, if you decide, let them be killed or destroyed, it is against life. Always decide, let them not be able to disturb me or harass me. Let them fail in their attempt to harass me or disturb me. That's enough. Let them transform, not to disturb me or harass me. That is enough. That is the decision for life, I tell you. Whenever you decide for life, you become so powerful, strong. Naturally, no one will be able to harass you, disturb you, and cosmos will decide what to do with them, what to do with the people who are trying to attack you, harass you. Cosmos will decide what to do with them. God will decide what to do with them. In you, be very clear, you always decide for life. I tell you, a person who decides for life will be Tyagaraja. He will be such an amazing sacrificer out of love. Without even thinking, he is sacrificing. Listen. Tyagaraja. Tyagaraja. Always decide for life. There's a beautiful story of the great Rishi, Dasichi. He even gave up his own body, his own spine, to be used as a weapon for the victory of the gods, devatas. Always deciding for life. He did not decide against his life. He already achieved what he needs to achieve through his body. That is why he was ready to give it if it is going to be useful for somebody. Listen. Keep this as your cognition. Kuruvan nevega karmani jijivishechadagum samaha. One should decide always for life, yours and others. And whenever you decide for life, yours and others, it will never be in conflict with each other. It will never be in conflict with each other. Understand? Yours and others always being in conflict means that is animal world. Yours and others, when it does not exist in conflict, you become human being. Yours and others, when it becomes complementing each other, you become devata, space of devata. So if you are living in a space where there is a conflict between yours and others' life, you are still living the animal life. The life of beast, animals. And if you are living a life where there is no conflict between yours and others, you have come to the human space. You have come to Bhuloka. If there is always a conflict between yours and others' lives, you are in Patala. If you are in the space of no conflict between you and others' life, you are in Bhuloka. When your life and others' life complement each other, you are in Devaloka. So you decide what kind of loka you want to reside. I tell you, thousands go in this Mysore road. How many decide to come and live here? It's not that we kept the doors closed and we are inviting anybody from anywhere. We only want to make sure that they don't harm the Sangha and Sangha is not harmed by them. We make sure that they are in the space of completion, that they are not in the space of competing or threatening each other. They are in the space of just non-competition, or there is no incompletion. Listen. Always decide for life. Kurvanneveha karmani jijivishechadagum samaha. Decide to live hundreds of years. Today sit and complete all the decisions you took against life. Remember, whenever you made the decision, instead of this kind of life, better I can live, better I can go. All these decisions, thoughts, whenever you engaged, entertained, now it is time you complete with all that. If there is some complication, contradiction, decide, I will live. That is no question about it. If there is a incompletion, conflict, complication, I'll complete it and make myself better. But the decision to live is unquestioned. Do not tire your decision to live, listen. Do not weaken your decision to live. Do not abuse your decision to live. All disease is just the expression of your unconscious decisions against life. Your decision to live can change your DNA. Understand just this one verse. Completion with all your decisions against life. I guarantee in the national channel you will walk out of cancer. The satsang is live now in one local channel, Arra Live, Arra channel, ARRA, am I right? ARRA, and national channel Sadhana TV, and international channel Nithyananda TV. I am talking with responsibility, with all my integrity. Listen. Just this one verse. Take it as a command from cosmos. Command from Dharma Devata. Dharma Devata serves Kala Bhairava as a dog. The dog of Kala Bhairava is Dharma Devata. Dharma is the dog of Kala Bhairava. Understand, it is directly from Upanishads. Decide for life. Complete with all your decisions against life. Knowingly, unknowingly, whenever you decided against life, now complete all that. That is enough. Your DNA will have different programming, different energy. All your decisions against life should be completed. Incompletions created against life should be completed. And all the incompletions against life, all your decisions against life will be rooted in fear, and your wrong belief you may not be able to live. Creating a delusion you may not be able to live, and convincing not to live, and making you decide not to live and not living is fear. Creating the delusion you may not be able to live, and convincing you not to live, and making you decide not to live, and making you not to live is fear. With fear, you can do both. One, Baglo, run. Second, Baglo, participate. Baglo or Baglo. Understand Hindi downloading. Listen. Decide for life. If there is a delusion, you may not be able to live. Don't decide that you don't want to live. No. decide, I'll complete this and continue to live. No question of giving upon. Not to give upon yourself and others is the decision expected from you from this verse. Kuruvanneveka karmani jijivishechaдаggum samaha. This verse is a spiritual support for all the sick, weak, tired, poor people on the planet Earth. Whether it is a physical sickness, mental tiredness, or boredom in the life, or poverty in your outer world, whatever may be the problem, this one verse, Kuruvanneveka karmani jijivishechadaggum samaha, is solution. Listen. Fear has two expansion. Forget everything and run, or face everything and race. All your decisions not to live is made in powerless space. All your decisions not to live is made when your stomach is upset. All your decision against life is made when your stomach is upset, when you have weak guts. So whenever next time you have stomach upset, don't think, brood over, decide about life. Just take little haritaki powder, clean, then sit and plan your life. Do not entertain, believe, allow. Do not entertain, believe, allow anti-life decisions in you. No situation can make you powerless and give upon yourself. Please understand. Always decide. Kuruvanneveka karmani jijivishechadaggum samaha. Whether my boss is hitting at me, or my spouse is firing at me, or the society is suppressing me, no question of shrinking, no question of making even single decision against life. No. And when you decide for life, I tell you, it will always be in tune with them also, and even they will start falling in tune with you beautifully and become part of you. Listen, that is why I insist on Kuruvanneveka karmani jijivishechadaggum samaha. Always decide for life, always decide for life, always decide for life. not having money in your bank account cannot make you poor. Poverty is you declaring bankruptcy voluntarily. Not having money in your bank account, but you giving upon and declaring bankruptcy is poverty. Same way, feeling tired is not giving upon life. Deciding not to get out of tiredness is giving upon life.
Kena Upanishad. Brief technical introduction. The word Kena means whom. The Upanishad appears as the 9th chapter in Talavakkara Brahmana of the Samaveda, and also known as Talavakkara Upanishad in our Jaimini Brahmana. 35 verses and Shanti Mantra. It's one of the very important Upanishad. And as per the Muktika Upanishad, it's a second Upanishad. The whole order Upanishad is also called, known as Talavakkara Upanishad. Kena means exactly, the word means whom, by whom. Kene Shitam, by whom willed or directed, directing the enquiry of the truth to its very source is the seed of Kenopanishad. Please understand. This Upanishad directs your seeking to the source. I'll start with the Shanti Mantra, then I'll introduce the Upanishad. Please chant along with me. Apyayandu mamangani. Listen, the verse actually is mamangani. Padabeta is mamangani, means the way I heard from my guru is Padabeta. The Padabeta is mamangani. The ma plus not full a, of a. Mamangani. Apyayandu mamangani. Vak prana chakshuhu Shrotramado Balamindriyani cha Sarvani. Please understand, the original mantra is Sarvani, Patabeta is Sarvani. The of u is added. Sarvani. Sarvam Brahmaupanishatam Maham Brahma niraguryam Mama Brahma niragarot Aniraga Aniragaranama Aniragaranamastva. That is the word, that is the way the big words are taught. Aniragaranamastva Nirakaranam
me astu tatatmani nirate ya upanishatsu dharmaste mayi sandhu te mayi sandhu. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Balasans, chant the Shanti mantra. By chanting this Shanti mantra, formally I inaugurate Upanishad. Understand the subject matter of the Upanishad. Now, that is the important thing. The essence of Isavasya Upanishad is seeking. The essence of Upanishad is seeking into the very source. Not just who am I, by whom am I? Understand? Who am I starts and ends inside your body. By whom am I starts and ends in cosmos. There is a big difference between who am I, by whom am I. Enquiring into you is seeking. Enquiring into the source is seeking the very source. The subject matter of Upanishad deals with multiple sacred secrets, sacred truths. But important sacred truth, the essence is, whom am I? By whom? By whose will everything came to existence? Whom am I? Some of the best brains produced in the planet Earth were rishis. Some of the best people happened in the planet Earth were rishis. I still wonder, seeing the kind of a subtlety and capacity to catch and reflect the cosmic truth. Please understand. If somebody explains to you what is Shiva, all pervasive, Akhilanda Kodi Brahmanda Nayaka, Satchidananda Varabrahma, Srishti Sthiti, he creates, maintains, destroys, puts souls in delusion and liberates. If you are able to visualize, even if you are able to enjoy it, be very clear, you are blessed. Only if your brain has developed the subtle grooves which can start enjoying these higher things, can understand it. If you understand, you will enjoy. If you enjoy, you will understand. A rough, grass, politicians, dull head can never capture this. For him, he only knows what I can grab today, push it behind my seat, without even bothering about from behind the seat somebody else is stealing and running. He doesn't even have a time to check whatever he pushed behind the seat is there or not. A grass, power hungry, lazy, tired, bored man can't even understand. If you explain these subtle truths, his brain cannot capture those visualizations. Because he can't capture those visualizations, he can't enjoy. When he doesn't enjoy, he can't capture. It is like a vicious circle. I tell you, even about Guru, if you are able to enjoy his quality, you will understand his qualities. If you understand his qualities, you will be able to enjoy his qualities. If you are able to enjoy, know clearly you are blessed. You are blessed. Ignorant, tired, agitated, dull head can never capture the subtle truths or the subtle qualities. Because he cannot imagine, he won't enjoy. Because he doesn't enjoy, he can't visualize. Ability, the brain's ability to catch the subtlest visualizations come by a long practice of internal silence, what I call unclutching or meditation. Understand? By the tremendous internal silence, your brain develops the capacity to capture the most subtle visualizations. Ability to capture the most subtle visualizations is the awakened intelligence. Whoever is able to capture subtlest truths become rishis. His brain has evolved, developed such subtle grooves. It started reflecting the cosmic truths. It started capturing the cosmic truths. It started becoming a pure, silent water pond where the moon is reflecting as if it has come down to planet Earth. Moon is reflecting as if it has come down to planet Earth. Understand, practicing surrender or unclutching or Anandagandha Dhyana, complete completion, all this not only brings peace into your heart, it raises the subtlety of your brain grooves and your brain's ability to capture the higher truths. Your brain's ability to capture the higher truths. Brain's ability to live the higher truths. Anything your brain is able to capture, it stores as record. The most subtle one your brain captured makes itself as your cognition and life's goal. Understand? Even once, if you are able to understand, capture the word Satchitananda, Sat Chit Ananda, the existence, conscious bliss. Anything which is subtle, the most subtlest experience, imagination, visualization, your brain is able to capture, it will make that as a base for its function. I don't need to do anything other than describe how the materialization happens to my balasans, the way they are able to capture. The moment their subtle grooves in the brain captures this, that power will start manifesting in them. Why I am saying balasans? Because they are more ready to listen. Their inner space has more peace. Their brains have more subtle grooves to imbibe what I am sharing. When I explain that science, if you can visualize it, that power will start manifesting in you. Because anything your brain can visualize, it will make that as your basic functionality. If I can explain moving from one body to another body, astral travel, and your brain is subtle enough to capture it, visualize it, you will start manifesting that power. All powers are like that only. You just need the completion space and Guru who properly makes your brain grooves to catch it. I wonder the sophistication with which these Upanishadic rishis were able to reflect the whole reality. I tell you, the detail with which they describe the stars and the planets in Vedas and Agamas, you will be shocked. Even I was wondering, how did they see? Unless you see, you can't pen down so detailed, such detail. The biggest conspiracy done against Bharat is the Indian astronomy and astrology was not given its due respect and legitimacy, brushed aside in the name of myth and mythology. If you read, you will understand. Oldest in the future, longest possible prediction can be done only by our calendar, Panjiga. Science is so perfect. I used to wonder, what was the telescopes they used? What was the satellites they used? How did they so precisely record the details? Actually, the exact method happened. I saw in the cosmic records. One rishi will sit in samadhi and reflect the whole cosmos in his inner space. The other rishi will just see his inner space, do fast forward, just like how you handle the iPad and pen down. That's the way they've done it. He will become so pure, complete completion, his inner space will just reflect the whole Milky Way, the whole cosmos. And the other rishi who is recording will push, pull, do fast forward or rewind, even zoom in, zoom out and pen down. I commit with you guys, I'll make my balasans to do this. I'll give them this power. It's possible. It's possible. Just they need to evolve more into the space of completion and responsibility. It is possible. That is the way they recorded. Understand more and more your inner space gets into completion, more and more you will catch the sacred secrets about the source, cosmos. This question, by whom? Keneshitam. The Kena Upanishad, the essence of Kena Upanishad, you can experience the essence if you make your inner space completely complete. If you are ready with the completion, I can just show the exact reflection of Keneshitam. By whom? In this Upanishad, Devi is the Guru. Understand? It is directly from Devi, Uma. First time the word Uma appears in this Upanishad. Devi is addressed as Uma in this Upanishad. The word Ishvara, Isha, is used for Mahadeva in the first Upanishad. The word Uma is used for Devi in this Upanishad. You can reflect, capture, visualize exact, most subtle visualization with a little completion inside. Please understand. Understand this example. A 7 or 8-year-old child is made to see pornography again and again. The physical maturity age is quickened more than 70%, means the physical maturity, if it is supposed to happen at the age of 14, it is drastically brought down. By the age of 8, the body will be physically matured. If the body is made to visualize again and again the sexual action through pornography or some reminding, because whatever your brain visualizes, body becomes ready to it, make that into reality and experience. The brain makes that into your experience. That is why I say, if you want next generation to be sexually healthy, ban pornography. We always have a wrong idea. It is through porn next generation is going to enjoy the sex. No. It is going to be a big disease. If you want the next generation to have a healthy sexual life, ban pornography. Because that is going to reduce the age of physical maturity, which is going to drastically destroy the health of the next generation. Understand the truth I am trying to convey. Anything your brain can capture and enjoy, your life will make that into reality. If your brain can capture and enjoy the most subtlest understandings of cosmic sacred secrets and the spiritual powers, you will become just yogi, divya shariri. If you enjoy pornography, your body will be physically matured. If you enjoy the subtle powers, subtle understandings, simply your body will become divya shariri. You will become yogi, bala yogi, bala sant. Bala sant is a person whose brain captures all these highest conscious truths, subtle truths while you are young. The way your brain captures these great truths, simply your body starts manifesting it. You become yogi, you become a divya shariri, you become embodiment of Mahadeva. You become Bala Sant.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Para Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyananda, everyone. After this deep insight into the Upanishads by Swamiji and into the concept of seeking, how seeking is the very way that God wakes up in you. We're going to enter into a deep contemplation exercise. We're going to enter into the internalization for this sequence. If you have any powerful cognitions you took away from this session, you can share them here in the Zoom chat. And requesting all the participants who are currently not on camera to please join back on camera again. There are quite a few participants who are either not on camera or they are on camera, but they're actually not visible. Yes. Let's settle down and get ready for an internalization exercise. Understand, constantly keeping your inner quest alive, keeping the basic questions alive till they become experiential answers, not intellectual, experiential answers. That is seeking. What am I doing? Every day, what am I doing? What am I doing? Is it exactly moving me, pushing me towards where I'm supposed to reach? What am I doing? Where am I going? Where am I heading? These are the fundamental questions. If you really want to be in touch with your destiny, with your life, you have to ask these kinds of questions. Otherwise, you will only live in confusion. Your life will be just drifting away in front of your own eyes. If you bring intensity to your seeking, that is when you wake up to your higher possibilities and powers. That is when you can connect to Paramashiva. And I'm sure all of you have gone through a phase of intense seeking. So that is why Swamiji even entered into your life. When you have these moments of deep internalization, you see that your life actually takes a turn for the better. So now we are going to enter into another session where we are going to just internalize on these powerful questions. Again, understand these questions are not there to be answered. They are to keep the quest alive, to keep your seeking alive. So sit with deep seeking and pure questioning. Don't search for answers, search for questions. Allow the answers to happen by themselves. Nurture the deep, pure questioning within you. If you have any questions about this exercise, let us know as we are going to enter into this internalization exercise. Yes. You can all now settle down and let us get ready for the next round of today's power manifestation. So today we've been manifesting the power of quantum memory, where you're going to be able to retrieve vast amounts of information. So the power manifestation is going to go as follows. We're going to project an image, a page of a book on screen, and you're going to just glance at that page. We're going to project it just for a few moments for you to be able to get a glimpse of that page. Don't worry about memorizing it, even reading it. Just get an impression from that page and then connect to Swamiji through your third eye and let him reveal what is the content of that page.
Yes, now we request the participants to get into the deep state of gratitude for Swamiji, because only when we get into the state, the powers will start manifesting in us. Only when we offer our gratitude to Swamiji for all that he has showered us in our lives, we can actually start manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. So let us now prepare ourselves. We are just preparing. We are going to be showing the image to all the participants for a few seconds. Yes, now we'll be projecting the image. Yes. Now start connecting with Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. This Mahavakya that Swamiji has beautifully given for all of us to connect with Swamiji through the internet. So let us now start chanting the Mahavakya and connecting with Swamiji and request Swamiji to reveal what was shown a few seconds ago in the screen. The complete page you will be able to download without any effort just by Swamiji's power. Let us now start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So you can share now what was the content of the page. Whatever was revealed to you in your inner space during this power manifestation, make sure to share it here in the chat. Vividly describe every single detail that you have received. Any imagery, any words, any feelings, even memories that showed up in your inner space can be directly related to the content of this page. The third eye will always reveal itself to you in a way that you can grasp, in a way that you can relate with it. So that can be in any way, shape, or form. So don't disregard anything, don't discard anything. Simply pen all of it down. And let's get ready. We're going to give like 1 minute for all of the participants to share the results of the power manifestation. And then we're going to project the full page once more for all of you to verify your manifestation. So let's just take a few moments. All right. So now we're going to protect the page once more. So the content of the page is as follows. Page number 240, the Tattvas, Nectar for Spirituality. Losing confidence in you. Take away life itself from you. Please listen. Others losing confidence in you takes away the wealth of life from you. You losing confidence in you takes away life itself from you. How many of you are cognizing it? When you break the words you give to others, they lose confidence in you. When you break the words you give yourself, you lose confidence in you. If you do not honor the words you give yourself again and again, then the habit of not honoring the words you give yourself becomes part of your muscle memory. Losing confidence over yourself becomes part of your muscle memory. That is why even your willpower cannot heal your body. I see this many times in my experience with people. Some people come out of even cancer with their willpower. Some people can't get out of their simple cough or headache, even with all the meditation and everything. It is because of the power of completion, integrity. If you are in integrity with you, any word you give yourself, even your muscles will listen to it. The word you give yourself is the bone structure you form for your life. You have to honor it. If you are not able to honor it, even by giving your life, at least you have to complete it. The words you utter towards yourself, the words you give to yourself can be nectar or poison. The words you constantly repeat to yourself, the words you constantly tell yourself have to be enriching you, inspiring you, exciting you, and enlightening you. The words you give to you are ahara, what you consume to create life in you. The first principle of life is integrity. When you start thinking and speaking with integrity, the ultimate possible inner cleaning happens. Yes. So if you have received anything related to the four tattvas, especially integrity, then you are spot on. So if you manifested this power successfully, do let us know, and let us now get ready for the next jnana segment of the day. Okay, we're going to dive deeper into the Upanishads. And we need to understand that whatever we build our life on will determine the future that we are going to experience. And we need to understand that most of the things that we experience in our life, everything that has a start, also will have an end. It will perish. It will leave us, be it our youth, be it our beauty, be it our vitality. All these are things that we started to experience in this body. So we are also going to leave them with this body. All the relationships that we build, all the wealth that we create in this world, this will not come with us directly into the next life. So we need to turn our awareness in and build ourselves on the imperishable. That is the deep feeling connection to the divine, which will be there even after this birth, something that will support us even when we go to the next body. So let us listen to Swamiji as he is sharing from the Upanishads about building our life on the imperishable.
With this, I'll move to the 14th verse of Isavasya Upanishad. I'll enter into the satsang. Please recite along with me. Sampudhincha Vinashamcha Yastat Vedo Bayaggusaha vinasena mrityum tirtva sambudhyamritamashnude sambudincha vinasamcha yastat vedobhayaggusaha vinasena mrityum tirtva sambudhyam mritamashnute. Listen, I'll read out the translation. One who cognizes the pure essence of these both, the imperishable consciousness, the cause of manifestation, and the destructible, the perishable, manifested entities, simultaneously, such a person completes with the fear of death and transcends death by worshipping or by knowledge of the perishable entities, imperishable entities, and reaches the imperishable consciousness, celebrates the nectar of immortality and bliss, the eternal space of oneness. Listen. One who cognizes the pure essence of these both, the imperishable consciousness, the cause of manifestation, and the destructible, the perishable, manifested entities, simultaneously, such a person completes with the fear of death and transcends death by worshipping or by the knowledge of imperishable entities, and reaches the imperishable consciousness and celebrates the nectar of immortality and bliss, the eternal space of oneness. Listen. Listen. Cognizing, understanding what is imperishable, what gives you the experience of eternal space of oneness, and what is perishable. Please understand how much ever pleasant perishable may look, appear, feel, never choose perishable, because its appearance of pleasant is its marketing department, not the reality. I have always seen crooked fellows will be most sweet. No, really, I have seen. Even in our Sangha, these cunning crooked fellows, they will be so sweet and have all the people around them, and they will have so many friends. Because they know how to manipulate. I am not saying having friends is wrong. Listen, I am not saying having friends is wrong. But not out of cunningness or the manipulative tendency. They will behave as if they are very sweet persons. as if they are very sweet persons. How much ever pleasant, sweet it may look, never choose perishable, inauthentic entities, whether it is a person or attitude or thinking style. Do not choose inauthenticity. Do not choose inauthenticity. I can give you 100 examples. What you choose inside, what you cherish inside, what you strongly cognize as important center of your life inside, if it is perishable, inauthentic, it will go on adding the fear, inauthenticity into you. Understand? If you drink venom, it will naturally be absorbed into the body. It will become poison. If you entertain the perishable entities, impermanent ideas, concepts, that will naturally become poison in your system. That will naturally become poison in your system. Understand? Don't carry anything inside your cognition which is inauthentic or perishable. Please understand, this verse can make you experience the deepermost part of the cosmos, the eternal peace, the Sadashiva. Only one thing, sit with yourself, cognize what all is perishable, inauthentic ambitions in you, what all imperishable, authentic, conscious manifestation in you. Don't be afraid. You may suddenly find there is nothing authentic in you. Everything is just perishable, inauthentic. Don't be afraid of that. Everything being inauthentic is not something wrong, but you living it without recognizing it is something wrong. So even if you recognize, everything you know inside you is inauthentic. Perishable. Don't worry. This recognition itself is enough. Then drop the whole thing. Drop everything you discovered as perishable. Inauthentic. Nothing wrong. You may ask, then how will I run my life? What will I hold on? Don't worry about that. You don't need to hold on to anything for your life. Life is independent of your thinking and cognition. It is independent intelligence. It will start expressing when you drop all the inauthentic cognitions. When you drop all the inauthentic cognitions, you will see automatically the imperishable starts expressing in your thinking, action, behavior, response, talking, walking, in every way. Expression of Sadashiva starts happening. Actually, when you recognize all the inauthentic components of you, when you cognize all the inauthentic components of you, they will melt down, and the authentic, imperishable will start manifesting. That manifestation is what I call living enlightenment, living Advaita, Shivoham. Each expression of Shivoham experience is either one power or one experience, spiritual experience or a spiritual power. Each Shivoham process, I reproduce the same biomemory inside you. Please understand. The authentic experience of Shivoham is reproduced inside you in each Shivoham process. All the experiences happened in me in multi-dimension. I'll be reproducing in Nithyanandoham. Understand? Nithyanandoham at the feet of Himalayas in December is going to be all about reproducing all the different dimensions of Shivoham in you. It's not just one power or two power. Multiple powers and multiple experiences in multi-dimensional way as pure imperishable consciousness. The cause of manifestation, Sambhavat, is Shambhava. The cause of happening is happening means manifestation means Shambhavat. The source of happening, the cause of happening is Shambhava. Here, the source of happening is Master. The source of happening is being reproduced in every one of you with all its multiple powers and multiple experiences in every possible way. Sambhudim cha vinasham cha yastat vedo bhayagum saha vinashena mrityum tirtva sambhutyat mritamashnute. One who cognizes the pure essence of these both, the imperishable consciousness, the cause of manifestation, and the destructible, the perishable, manifested entities simultaneously, such a person completes with the fear of death and transcends death by worshipping or by knowledge of the imperishable entities, and reaches the imperishable consciousness and celebrates the nectar of immortality and bliss, the eternal space of oneness. Celebrate the imperishable. Celebrate the eternal. Cognize what is imperishable and what is perishable, what is destructible, what is indestructible. When you start cognizing the inauthentic, perishable, authentic, imperishable inside you, you complete with the fear of death and transcend death. Then no more death for you. No more death for you. Understand? Then eternal space of oneness becomes your reality. Amrutamashnute. The Upanishad says, nectar of immortality and bliss. Understanding the inauthentic, perishable parts of you, your ambition. You see, understand, your ambition is you. In your ambition, which are inauthentic, imperishable, which are inauthentic and perishable, which are authentic, imperishable, cognize it. Naturally, inauthentic and perishable will leave your system. Your whole being will be centered on imperishable, authentic. Understand? The more and more time, energy, space, your inner space, your inner energy, your lifetime, you waste on perishable, inauthentic, the more and more you are working towards suffering, mrityu, death. The more and more you purify yourself towards authentic and imperishable, more you are moving towards Amrita, immortality and enlightenment, the nectar of bliss, eternal space of oneness. Move more and more towards authentic identity. Move more and more towards the space of Sadashiva, Shambhava. Become more and more authentic. Become more and more imperishable. What all is imperishable and authentic? What all is perishable and inauthentic in your ambition? Start looking for it. Understand, these two words, agitation gratification, delayed gratification. when you think you are going to exist only this 20-25 years which is in front of your eyes, you will always opt for only agitational gratification things. Now, what next? What next? If you understand your life 100 years, your life is 100 years. Your pleasures, pain also will transform. It will take a different shape. And if you understand, you have many births and deaths in front of you, your ideas about pleasure will change, your ideas about pain will change, your life will not be hormonally hijacked. This hormonal hijack, understand the word I am using, hormones hijacking you is one of the worst thing can happen to human being. When the hormones hijack you, gone. Before even you open your eyes, life is over. I always tell people, marriage is the bailable offense and child is unbailable, non-bailable offense. Marriage is bailable. Anytime you can get bail and escape. Once you have a kid, non-bailable. It's non-bailable. Anyhow, that is much the lighter note. Listen, we don't even need to look into those things. At least look into these two words, agitational gratification and delayed gratification. Anything which makes you get into this agitational gratification is the mental setup based on perishable. Means you are worshipping perishable. When you are worshipping perishable, you are bound to be perished. You are planning to get perished. Then don't try to cry when the perishing happens to you. Because you planned for it. You asked for it. You worked for it. You are having it. Why are you crying when you get it? If you worked for name and fame, you will have it. If you work for money, you will have it. If you work for love, you will have it. What for you worked, you will have that. If you worked with the perishable, understanding, worshipping the perishable, you will perish. The agitational gratification, whether it is food or sound or visual or smelling or the touch in any sense, even imagination, the mind, which is totality of all these five, in any level, if agitational gratification is your goal, if that is what you perceive as pleasure, if that is what you perceive as the goal of life, please understand you are worshipping perishable and you are bound to be destroyed. whether it's a taste or touch or seeing or smelling or listening, in everything, if you are functioning based on the principle of delayed gratification, means a long-term vision about you and about what is pleasure and what is pain. Actually, when you have a true understanding, a right understanding about you, even the quality of food you enjoy will become different. The quality of visual you enjoy will become different. The quality of music you enjoy will become different. The quality of smell you enjoy will become different. The type of the touch you enjoy will become different. It will all be based on delayed gratification. Whenever you are enjoying what you consider as pleasure, please see, are you agitated? Are you peaceful? Are you agitated? Are you enjoying? Are you grasping? Are you grabbing? Grasping a person is love, grabbing a person is lust. Understand? There is a difference. Whether you are tasting a food or seeing some visual, listening to any music, or enjoying a smell, or enjoying a touch, or a sexual act, look in. Are you agitated, or are you in the mood of peace and enjoying? Are you celebrating, or are you agitatively pushing you? If you are agitated, be very clear, you are based on perishable and you are planning to get perished. When you perish, don't cry because you planned for it, you asked for it. When you are understanding about changes, when you are really when your taste is matured, that's the right word I wanted you to understand. When your taste is matured, the matured taste shows the matured person. Then you are strategizing yourself. You are cognizing yourself and strategizing your life on imperishable. I tell you, there is no shortcut.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the KAILASA's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of KAILASA. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continued to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of KAILASA. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. international law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession, is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory. KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continued to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession, is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu sovereign kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of KAILASA. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam to all the viewers, participants, every one of you that are watching us on Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube, and all the participants of Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2, and Level 3. It's wonderful to have all of you here. We welcome you all for this very special segment. Just 1 hour for satsang, 1 hour for darshan, and every day this time we get to discuss on various revelations from Swamiji and various gifts that Swamiji has extended to humanity. And today the subject that we have is something that's very, very exciting, very important, and most importantly, what we're going to be discussing about today is creating new pages in the annals of the modern history. What Swamiji is contributing in now, what we're going to be talking about, is one of the most sought after subject. It's one of the most sought after and one of the most looked for subject, which is immortality. From time immemorial, all civilizations on planet Earth are seeking for this. Every civilization, the Egyptian civilization, the Rome, the Greek, the Aztec civilization, every civilization is seeking for this. Immortality. Every civilization is chasing this, and yet there's still something that goes unfulfilled. Out of all of these, the only civilization that has mastered it is Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Immortality is not by chance, but a science in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. We are the only civilization that has mastered both living forever in the body and maintaining your body for eternity, the youth in your body for eternity, and even after you leave the body, being able to come back and access the body. We have this unique science that is available only in Hinduism. And recently, Swamiji himself has picked up this topic and spoken about it in satsang and has given so many beautiful revelations about it. What more is greater than having an avatar himself reveal such a powerful science? See, Swamiji explains about how this science of epigenetics, see, now the modern day science is building up epigenetics, where science is trying to develop a way for people to be able to extend their lives and live longer and possibly become immortal. Swamiji says, though all these can surely make people live longer, the health can surely be better, the quality of living can be raised in an amazing way. They can surely help us to live longer. But the science which Hinduism gives us, the science of Kaya-kalpa, as Ma Nithyananda explained, it's not just about living longer. The science of Kaya-kalpa is about being able to live as long as you want, being able to leave the body whenever you want, and being able to come back and use that same body again when you want again. That is the science of Kaya-kalpa. So it's not just expanding or extending your life. It is leaving when you want, being able to live however long you want, and being able to come back and reuse that same physical form, the same body again. That is a powerful science revealed by Hinduism. See, even now talking about immortality, what can we say about immortality? I just wanted to add one point. When we say what immortality is, like when we talk about the subject of immortality, there is a very unique word that you find in Hinduism, which is Kaya Kalpa, which means being able to live in the body, your ability to make yourself available, accessible in the body for an extended period of time, where you can use your body to achieve your purpose. We have had this science, such amazing meticulously documented. If you look at the history of the Egyptian civilization, we all know the process of mummification. Swamiji beautifully tells, mummification can take you up to Swarga Loka, but Kaya Kalpa science which we have, makes you live forever in the body itself. You can utilize this body for as many years as you want. That is why we will see references in our Hindu scriptures that talks about gods or saints that are living for hundreds of years or thousands of years. This science is unique to Hinduism. Okay, I'm seeing Rohilio Ayya is joining with us on the YouTube stream. Nithyananda Maya, welcome. Wonderful to have you here. And you have put ready to receive darshan from Gangadhara Murthy through the blessings of the Avatar Swamiji. Wonderful to have you here. Rohilio, can you post what you understand the moment we talk about immortality, especially recently Swamiji revealed about epigenetics, and since you're a Rajya Sabha member, you were part of all the exclusive session as well. Can you share a little bit about what is your click? The moment we talk about immortality, the moment we talk about Kaya Kalpa, what do you understand as Kaya Kalpa? And all the viewers that are watching us on YouTube, we request all of you also to please take a moment and post. Let us know what you understand as Kaya Kalpa. What, according to you, is immortality?
So let us take just a moment to understand what is the difference. See, first, what is epigenetics? Epigenetics is the study of how external factors like the food you eat or the environment you live in or your daily activities, how all of these external factors can influence how your genes are expressed. So essentially, epigenetics helps determine how long or how your body responds to the world around you or the situation around you, which impacts your health, longevity, and overall well-being. But Kaya Kalpa, the science revealed in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, goes much deeper. See, modern epigenetics can definitely help us improve our health and longevity, but it doesn't have the power to provide the freedom that Kaya Kalpa does. Kaya Kalpa combines epigenetics with superconsciousness. That is actually the difference. Kaya Kalpa is able to combine epigenetics with superconsciousness, and actually much more than what we can understand. And it is the ability to be able to elevate your consciousness to the highest level, basically transcending the limitations of your physical body. Like even now, I'm sure that when we mention saying that this science of Kaya Kalpa is you can live for how long you want, you can leave the body whenever you want, and you can even come back and use the body again, it might sound like mind-blowing, impossible. That is what this whole science is about. It's transcending the very limitations of your physical body.
Is this science really possible? I think that's another question that many people have. Like, do we have some proof for this? Because when we talk about Kaya Kalpa, of course, we all know a very popular, a popular or something that I would say that science is all gaga over right now, which is a very beautiful research that Dr. Bruce Lipton had done, which is about epigenetics, your ability to train or program your genetics, your genes. But did Hinduism have the science? My yoga friend, I think this is a question that many people would have. Do you want to maybe share some references to people about how is this science possible in both ways? Like, is it possible to preserve your body forever? And is it possible for you to access your body, go and come back when you want?
Yes, definitely. So Hinduism doesn't only end in, in just one aspect or anything. It is full, like Hinduism gives us a full experience of this. So in our ancient Hindu history, actually, many of you would have heard of the great saints, great beings, like we have Ramanuja, we have the great king Vikramaditya, we have so many great kings and so many great our ancestors who were actually able to manifest this power of Kaya Kalpa. See, Adi Shankaracharya, one of the greatest spiritual masters, one of the greatest spiritual enlightened masters in Hinduism, was able to demonstrate this power of Kaya Kalpa. Adi Shankaracharya was able to transcend his physical body. He was able to leave his body at his will and experience higher states of consciousness. He was known for being able to see, one of the stories which I've heard is, of course, not just a story, one of the part of our history is that Adi Shankaracharya once had a debate. And in that debate, he was asked about the life of a householder, the Grihastha life. And he was a celibate. He did not know anything about a Grihastha lifestyle or the lifestyle of a householder. How could he know? But he had to answer. So he asked for 3 days' time, just asked for 3 days' time, and he said he will get back to this. I think it was Mandana Mishra who was on the other side debating. And he said, okay, like, what are you going to learn in 3 days? Fine. So he gave Adi Shankaracharya 3 days' time. Adi Shankaracharya was able to leave his body. And there was a king who had just left the body in another part. He was able to enter the body of a king. And just in 3 days, he was able to experience the whole life, the whole lifestyle of a Grihastha, the whole householder lifestyle, and download that whole knowledge. And within 3 days, he came back. He came back in the same body, assumed the same body, and he was able to answer all of the questions in the debate. In fact, he was the one who won the debate. This is a very famous story because even now people will think, how is this possible? This science is possible and it has been experienced. It has been demonstrated by all of our Hindu and ancient ancestors, like the story which I just said. So just not only Adi Shankaracharya, we have even the great saint Arunagirinathar from Tamil Nadu. We have Vikramaditya, the great king, one of the greatest kings of India. All of our ancestors have been able to demonstrate and experience this power of Kaya Kalpa, which only proves that this is a science which really can be manifested, revealed in Sanatana Hindu Dharma thousands and thousands of years back itself.
Actually, talking about this, right, I just want to share with you all the process of what we call as mummification or deification, like preserving in the aspect, like my yoga prana was mentioning about, in the aspect of your ability to, store the body forever as long as you want. We have a living evidence, like I'm going to show you all right now. Here you all can see, this is the original body of Sri Ramanujacharya that is preserved in Sri Rangam. Please understand, to this day, it is available in Sri Rangam. You all can see here. Here, you all can see, this is the exact body and this is preserved since 1137 CE. So many years, so many centuries, in fact, this body of Sri Ramanujacharya has been preserved in the Sri Rangam temple. What you all are seeing on the screen is the body which is just mummified. It's kept in open air. It's not like, it's not preserved. It's not buried somewhere. It's kept in a sannidhi, in a sanctum. It's kept in the open air. You can see even the nails of Ramanujacharya, the eyes, the skin. It is just preserved with haritakin, a few unique mixture that they apply yearly once on the body. What you're seeing is not a stone carved deity. Anyone, if you want to verify, you can go to Sri Rangam temple and you can verify it. To this day, you can see it. We Hindus have the science. What I'm showing you all now is one example where the body of Sri Ramanujacharya is stored. Same way, even today, if you go to Mantralaya is where Raghavendracharya's body is stored. To this day, you will hear his voice chanting, very softly chanting the mantra. Continuously, this goes on. You will hear it on his samadhi. His jiva samadhi is there. He's alive. See, we don't talk about concepts. We have living science that shows these as reality for us. Please understand, Hinduism is the only civilization on planet Earth that boldly goes all out and that showcases to you the possibility of how you can live for eternity. how you can tap into and access the science of living forever. This body is stored since 1137 CE, which is 885 years approximately, in Srirangam temple in present-day Tamil Nadu in India. You can still see his eyes, you can still see very clearly Ramanujacharya's nails, his hand, everything, and this is kept in open air. We Hindus were adept at this science. We are still adept at this science. But unfortunately, we today, how many of us even know? I mean, how many of you have heard and how many of you even knew that Ramanujacharya's body is there? I mean, it's rare. We don't even know. Because that's the level that we are living in today. You know, people are chasing cosmetic surgeries, people are chasing whatnot, you know, having a statue at Madame Tussauds. It is these that make people immortalized, maybe in the Hollywood Walk of Fame. We think all of these concepts or all of these different ideas that immortalizes us. Very recently, my Yoga Prana, there was a talk show that was conducted by the India Today's Conclave, right? And it's called Playing God. So it's very interesting. I was listening to that. Swamiji had in fact spoken about it. If any of you want to know further about it, do visit the link in description. You can, in this same channel, KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda, you can find the satsang where Swamiji very elaborately revealed about it. But anyways, coming back to this, my Yoga Prana. So I'm sure like we watched, right? Do you remember we all watched it? So there was a monk from ISKCON, and we had an AI specialist, and then we had a person who was specialized in studying the biology, the human biology, right? So the whole biointelligence. And there was something very interesting, right? I was thinking, you know, what is the role that AI can play in immortalizing? Where are we? Where is science? You know, how is science looking at it? And I remember that person was sharing that they're digitalizing. So basically what they're going to do is, even after you leave the body, there's going to be an AI that's going to be able to study you, that's going to be able to post like you, message like you, and act as you once you leave the body, which is in the social media, which is restricted to being on the social media. Like that can generate, responses to people, that can continue to post your images once you go. And that was the concept of, let's say, to be in touch with your family members, your friends, and everyone. But it is only limited to that. Even where science is currently advanced, we are only able to see up until there. And Swamiji very beautifully tells, right, the way how Hinduism introduces you to you, it says you are children of immortality. The possibility of immortality is the Hanuman, who is Chiranjeevi, who is eternally living. Even today he is alive. Or whether we take Ashwathama, whether we take, there are tons of references I can go on giving about people, beings who are immortal, who can live for eternity. And then like you shared, we have Adi Shankaracharya, the people who had Kaya Kalpa science. We even had Kinaram Baba. We had so many references of how people were able to go back. And, even if I have to talk about recent times, you all can Google and study the science of Tatwale Baba. How the whole science behind how he left. He lived for more than 120 years, and even now he's alive. Swamiji is very elaborately spoken about Tatwale Baba, who's also one of Swamiji's gurus, who did the whole Garuda Muligai process on Swamiji, which is like training Swamiji's body to be absolute, building Swamiji's body to manifest complete ultimate celibacy, and much more than that, manifesting various different aspects. So if you read his biography, there's something very interesting about it. To this day, people people still see him. He's alive. And he stopped aging at the age of 30. There was no trace of aging at all. He was able to cease aging. We all know Mahavatar Babaji. And I'm giving another reference, right? Tatwale Babaji. You want to add something? Go ahead.
Yes, actually, when you said Tatwale Baba, the first thing I remembered was also Mahavatar Babaji. Even now, you go to the North Indian region and you go to those areas around Kedarnath and all of those, around the temple area, you will see so many people who are able to, they will be sharing, saying that they had darshan of Mahavatar Baba. And he has not aged a day. He is so young. Anytime you see, you can actually ask so many people. I've heard so many stories of many people who go to Kedarnath, who go to those temples in the North Indian region, and they have darshan of Mahavatar Babaji. The way they describe is that he's glowing. He's fully glowing. He's so young. He hasn't aged at all, and that he's still. They see him in the physical body. See, it's not just a darshan or a vision which they get. No, they're able to see him with the two physical eyes and in the physical body. Actually, Swamiji also had the darshan of Mahavatar Babaji in his younger years when Swamiji was doing Parivrajaka. I remember Swamiji said that the first name which Swamiji got, Paramahamsa Nithyananda, was revealed to him by Mahavatar Babaji. So till date, Mahavatar Babaji is still alive. The science which the whole world is chasing after, the science which, even though how developed we are in this modern age, the science which has not been cracked by modern day technology or modern day scientists has already been revealed, has already been practiced, and has become a lifestyle in Sanatana Hindu Dharma thousands and thousands of years ago itself. That is the beauty of Sanatana Hindu Dharma.
Here you all can actually see the picture that I'm sharing here. This is the image of Tatwale Baba, who is more than 120 years old at the time of taking this picture. And I'm talking about the 1900s when these pictures were taken. He was already 120 years old, and you can see him. This is like we have